was a world at the farthest abyss of space and time. Its caretaker was Lady Sylph, the patron goddess of fae folk, whose empire stretched across galaxies. On that world, she cultivated the strength of her people to draw out the greatest power of magic. From these efforts, a noble hero ascended from the masses, the first human capable of sorcery. And though his tale is long and tragic, this story is not his. For where there is a first, there may be a next. Neither history nor the people who write it are kind to second place. But as the saying goes, through adversity, true brilliance will polish itself. And though they called it heresy, I would find a way to sculpt myself to their liking. The gods are cruel and selfish beings. Even the kindest among them do not like when mortals tread into their domain. My machinations to entwine my lady's creation with my own existence certainly threatened hers. In Sylph's fury, the entirety of that world was shattered, save for one fallen star. Upon her own justice she ordained, let this fool live the remainder of their days in anguish, know that this blood is on their hands, and suffer no divine being further. She stole my link to the anchored laws, so I could never again use magic to defy her will, and abandoned me to my fate. Most gods are so short-sighted that they can only weave the threads right in front of them and fail to look beyond to the full tapestry. But there are a rare few whose great understanding was born in the visions of others, and in Sylph's misuse of laws, opportunity arose for their intervention. The goddess of chaos who wishes for an impossibility, and the god of magic who facilitates potential. They found me in the darkest of nights contemplating fate, and both offered me a kindness that no man would refuse. There is more than one way to bend the laws, and who would know better? So though I might only be a remnant of who I once was, do not delude yourself into thinking I have become lesser. I am no facade of who I once was. I have become something greater in every way. Do not think me weak, for you will find steel where others are mere glass. And if you believe me powerless, if you truly think you have taken my everything, oh dearest self, watch your back. I know gods like you fear, and I swear upon the stars your fate shall be worse. Did I keep myself muted? Am I a fool? I'm dumb. All I was saying, I was saying how dare you steal that from Kyra, and then I was like, wait a second. Potion is just the command that does the count. Consume potion is the one that adds, so you didn't actually steal it from Kyra. Kyra got it. Hi, Miss Marjorie. Are you here to get pets and steal things from everyone? Yeah. Why is my camera being dumb? My camera is being very dumb right now, and I don't know why. Probably because I'm eepy as hell. But yeah, hello everyone. Hello Cass. Hello Kyra. Hello Noodle. I think I saw a V in there. I might have missed somebody. Let me check. I think that was everyone. Yes. I believe so. Yes, let's get started. I've been working on this all day, on and off all week, on and off all of the time, honestly. Slowly driving myself to insanity. So I finally settled on a plant on this side. I'm not done with the plant. I have to come back to it because I'm not done. There's still like little mistakes like right here. But I was slowly driving myself insane with this plant too. So I was like, okay, I need to take a break. We're gonna work on the curtain for a little while. And then I redrew this curtain rod like 3 different times because I hate shading long metal poles. It is another one of my curses. Noodle, I need you to understand that I love doing backgrounds so much. I hate drawing interiors. Despite how long this is taking me and how frustrating it is, I swear to you I am having fun with it still. I promise you, I'm having fun with it still. I think by the time I finish painting everything, I'm going to be a little bit too burnt out on it to do the animation portion of it, but I still do want to experiment with that, and I still do want to do it on this picture, so you might just have to bear with me and have the Vegan commission closed before that happens, if that's okay. But yeah, right now I'm working on this bit because here's my process with the way I've been doing this. I will do a large area like the table, and then I'll back away and I'll do something smaller and that has less detail, and then I'll go back to doing something with a lot of detail. So I'm trying to back away from this plant for a little while, so I did something with smaller detail, like I got all of this done. I finally went back and finished this bit, although there's a little bit with the rest of the curtain that I have to fix. And so now I'm doing the curtain itself. And then I think after this, I'm going to go back. I'm either going to go to the bookshelf and fix the wood grain, or I'm going to do the window. The window's going to be easier and kinder on my soul. The bookshelf is going to go, it's going to drag me back into insanity. Because well, you see, I don't like the ivy anymore. It actually makes me really mad, and I want to redo the entire plant. So, yeah, it's gonna depend on my sanity level after I finish this. I'll either do the window or I'll go back to the bookcase. That's where I'm at right now. But first, I actually had to go through earlier, right before stream, and merge a bunch of my layers and delete a bunch of my layers that I didn't need anymore, because my art program was starting to lag again. Hello, Raven, and V, thank you for the watch streak. Twitch sure likes to add lots of notifications, don't they? I haven't updated any of my app thingies that tracks stuff in a while, so it doesn't track that. Now the problem here is I need to soften this because it's in my cell shading style. I'm also going to turn that off for now because I don't want to think about it. And I'm going to do a couple more things. I do a lot of painting over line art I've already done, and a lot of the lines I've done in this have been really thick, and it's been really annoying. So I've just been fucking around with alpha masks this whole time, and that's made things a little bit simpler for when I need to fix things. Why? Oh, this bitch. There we go. Is there something wrong with it? Oh, there are. Testing? Do I sound better? It's not picking the wrong mic. It's that my mic likes to randomly decide to not use any of the filters that I have on it and just entirely implode itself. Why? Great question. I don't fucking know. There's no discernible reason that it does this. The only thing I can do is force stop it and restart the program that does all of that for me. I don't understand. It's dumb. You can't ban Kyra. This is my stream. You get shouted out whether you like it or not. Even if Kyra wasn't my mod, I would leave Kyra as a mod so that she could continue to harass people by shouting them out, because I think it's funny. Yeah, it was essentially using my raw audio again, which does not sound great. Like, literally in person, I can hear the echo of my voice bouncing off the wall behind my computer right now. God, Noodle, that's such a specific feeling, and yes, I have had that so many times. I sometimes like what I joke about like biting people, I'm not joking actually. I literally have one of my like stem fidget things is literally one of those chewable necklaces, because sometimes you just need to bite someone, but that's not socially allowed, so I have something I can bite instead. That's safe for teeth. Oh, don't do that, V. Get a chewable necklace if you can. It's not good for you to bite yourself. I don't remember what the brand was called, but it looks like from a distance, like just like one of those like crystal necklaces that's just like the pillar crystal that you see everywhere, but it's like rubber or something, and you just I have bitten down hard on that thing, like no holds bound, bitten down hard, and it still hasn't even like gotten more than a dent in it. It's great. I don't know what the thing is made out of, but it is tough. I also do that, but it is better than me biting myself. Because before I had the necklace, I would bite myself, because I wasn't hungry. And even when I was hungry, that was not helping. I do want to find one that's like thinner, so it's not as hard to bite though. Oh, I do that too, yeah. Any time my body is just like, oh,
you've hurt yourself in some way, shape, or form. Let's do repairs on that and put a weird texture over it. I'm just like, you've made a grave mistake. And I don't like what's about to happen, and you don't like what's about to happen, and I'm gonna make everything worse. I need to, like, blur this entire thing, but I don't have a Gaussian blur. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do something dumb. Very, very dumb. But it's gonna work, I think. So, if it works, you know, it works, right? Yeah. Where the fuck is it? I should have, like, blendy tools in here, shouldn't I? Maybe even synthetic paint tools. Yeah, like, I could just blur things. Probably not this brush, because that's a little bit too blended. But that is what I had in mind. Oh no, Cass! Okay, that is also not the kind of texture I want. That is not the texture I want. That is not the texture I want. Nope. 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 Why do all these synthetic brushes fucking suck? Do I have anything else in here? Like, that feels like it could be a good brush for this. Can I change it to a blendy brush? Natural blend? Is this what I want? Yes. But I want to make it blend less. Okay, here we go. I think we're on the right track. I don't want to delete what's underneath it because I do want to make it like a mixture of this very blended bit and what I already had. I just need it to be more blended first because it's easier when it's blended already. I also feel like I'm gonna probably mess with like all of the color balancing in this once I'm done. Just something feels off. Oh no, Noodle. I never make plans before like 11 on weekends. Unless Dai is like really convincing about a collab. And even then, like, I'm actively waking myself up in the collab chat right before Dai hits play. Oh, I'm fucking always ready to hear about chives. One moment, please. Noodle, if you want to join us for chives talk, feel free. I'm hoping Chrysalis shows up today, actually. I haven't fully caught up with Miraculous Ladybug, but I've gotten pretty dang close. So I can happily tell them that the spoiler filter is off. Oh, Cass, I feel that too. I don't really burrow. I start pacing around angrily. But only in my house. I don't do it outside, and that's why being overstimulated at work is the worst, because I don't want to pace around people. I want to pace in the comfort of my home. Because I don't just, like, walk around. I feel like I've got, like, this weird fucking gremlin walk. Hi, Kyra.
Hi. So,
Yeah. Go ahead.
so first of all, the first thing I want to talk about is that an absolutely insane person sat down with an X-Acto knife and cut the pieces one by one with tweezers of his chives, trying to get Reddit to approve them as perfect. But it ended up taking so long that by the time he got to like the end of the row, the first one started wilting. So he basically lost by like sitting there with an X-Acto knife and a tweezers and trying to cut them perfectly. It's always kind of like,
That's why it's about efficiency, too. I've been waiting for somebody to do that.
yeah, because they very quickly start to wilt. Then now there's a string of people like absolutely butchering their chives.
No.
Are showing the other people are like, I just hired this guy. Do you think I should keep him based on his chives or not? And they're like horrible. Like some pieces are like a centimeter long, some pieces are like 6 centimeters long. You're like, no. What is this?
Look, I'm not saying I'd be an expert at chives, but I feel like I could do better than that.
Right? And then they got to like a whole string of people like focusing on cutting or sharpening their knives like super sharp, just to see like what they could do. And then a bunch of amateurs tried to do the same thing, and they all fucked up their knives, including one guy who fucked up his chef's knife. His chef's knife, like one of those fancy Japanese ones.
Oh my god.
He bent it in the sharpener.
How the fuck do you bend it in the sharpener?
We're talking like, $500 knife.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Speaking of fancy knives, when is somebody going to take the like 9,000 degree knife to to chives? Hi, Noodle.
Hello.
Oh my god, I don't think I've seen this react before. It's so cute.
Why is my mic picking up everything? Ah, I see.
It's haunted like mine.
Ooh.
Noodle, I have bad news. I hate how these curtains look too.
No.
This is my curse.
Oh no.
This is why I don't draw into your ears. I get mad about every little thing. This is good practice for me, though. To stop getting mad at every little thing.
And then one guy went through and made a bunch of Magic the Gathering cards themed around the chives and all the incidences and all the memes that went around.
Oh, perfect. I want to play the chives deck.
Some of them are like really funny. Because there's just like, whatever, Chive Lord, Chop Chives, Chives the Cat, Chive Gate, corporate bandwagons where the Philadelphia Chive and Onion that started advertising on there. Marketing warning. There was a person that started talking about the reaction Reddit had to the Philadelphia cheese and chive ads, and the person's like, please don't touch Reddit with a 6-foot pole if you're an advertiser, because no matter how you advertise, it's going to be taken negatively.
Right.
Just clowning on her, because that's still attention. It doesn't matter if it's bad or not. It's funny.
So I remember to call you a cat. Why is it not showing the nickname? I want to see nickname.
No nickname for you.
Bitch ass program. Ah, there we go. Now I see it correctly. Welcome in, cat. That is so delightful though. But also like, yeah, like there's no advertiser that makes a meme advertisement that works out in their favor. The only one that I've ever seen be anywhere at all successful is fucking Tumblr's Blaze function.
I've seen a few. Yeah, like it's really rare.
Like it's a combination of having to have the right timing, because memes are very like time based unless they're like classic memes that everyone knows. And also like actually understanding the joke. And probably most importantly in this case, which is not as relevant for the Tumblr Blaze joke, but like the proper people are getting compensated, because people will get mad about that if you're not compensating the creator of the meme. If there is one.
If they had like reached out to this guy and started like doing like guerrilla marketing in the backgrounds of like all his posts, that would have actually been like.
If he added sponsored by Philadelphia cream cheese, everyone would have gone ballistic over that in a good way.
Yeah.
Hey Kat, I haven't. Please don't use all caps like that for one. And for another, we all hate Disney and AI here, so I wouldn't be seeking those out anyways.
Yuck.
Look, I love Kingdom Hearts, but I hate the fact that Disney is a part of it.
That is very valid.
Well, I mean, everything is becoming Disney because Disney buy everything, so.
By the way,
to escape.
The Reddit for that they're doing all this stuff in, the Kitchen Confidential, they're getting like swarmed. The mods are deleting like 2 million posts a day. They're getting like 15 million posts or more every single day, and all the views and everything, comments.
Yeah. I noticed like on just about any Chives post, it's in like lockdown mode right away. So I'm pretty sure a lot of that is like auto-botting, just because they can't keep up. And it's just like, understandable and fair. I am not going to make your job worse.
One of the mods posted like an actual screenshot of the numbers. And I was like, that's crazy. Like, I see why an advertiser would want a little piece of that, because definitely, you know, in the background, Reddit has to give that kind of information to advertisers.
Yeah. Thank you, Kat. Kat was saying that they like all of our avatars. They're all very good.
Oh no, he left the hair in their pile again.
No!
Also, just so you know, I cannot see my PC. I am currently in VR.
Oh. You're taking us on an adventure with you. Where are we going in VR?
Yes. The menu.
The menu? the menu of what?
What is this? Quest?
Oh no. Are you gonna get sick playing in VR, Noodle?
No, I'm trying to set it up so that I can, oh, sorry, itchy nose. So that I can play Phasmophobia in VR and die.
Oh god.
Oh.
Now see, what we need to do next is fund you to get a haptic suit, and then you can play Phasmophobia with it.
No.
Haptic
Absolutely
feedback
not.
suit, so like every time the ghost walks through you, you can feel it.
How is the new map?
I like it.
Oh, I'm so glad. It looked cool from the previews.
It seems
But
like it has like a lot of like little Easter eggs in there too.
That's fun.
There is a secret that I haven't been able to unlock yet, which is unfortunate.
The safe?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't
I'm
know
an
where that
expert
is.
hacker. Let me in. Put me in.
Let me
Put me. Put me in, coach. I will sit there and put in 999 combinations if I goddamn have to.
Oh my goodness.
I'm a very
Noodle and
patient
Cage
person.
tried Noodle and Cage tried a bunch of stuff, like numbers that were around the map, like the license plate, random dates.
Did you put the bite of 87 in?
No.
Rookie move. Rookie mistake.
The
What is
one clue that we have is 3 arrows, and I don't understand it.
Interesting. That could be a directional thing, or it could be that you have to find a waypoint on the map and then go from there. It could also be, I know there's a lot of games that they like to like do the arrow thing and then also put a number with it, and then you have to figure out how many steps it is and like listen to your own steps and figure that shit out too, which is really fucking annoying. It could also be some sort of cryptogram where the arrows correspond to letters on something else, but you'd have to find what the key is.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not smart enough for these things.
So, when I was stringing my guitar yesterday, I did mess up and I broke a string.
No!
Which is, it's understandable. They're old strings. Like, I have no idea
Yeah.
when the guy put them on there. And, I had backup strings just in case. Like, I was like, you know what? I'm going to buy some nice strings, whatever. Today I found out that, it doesn't really hurt if you get poked by, like, the strings a bunch of times.
Oh my goodness.
But, when you go to wash your hands with hand sanitizer, it does hurt.
Microabrasions, yeah.
Your poor hands.
Not with guitar strings specifically, but I have done that to myself before with something where it's just like, oh, that looked like it should have hurt, but it doesn't. Okay, and then goes wash my hands.
Save me, remove the appendage, I don't need it.
Just cut it off.
But also I found out that, like, despite this guy having, like, a really, really nice guitar, he did not know how to string it properly, so I had to, like, pull out pliers to pull the bridge pins out.
Oof.
Because he didn't fold them in right.
Wait. What?
Wait. What? What happened?
Sorry, I messed with music apparently.
How dare you?
I know. I'm a menace.
I can't believe you hacked the Bluetooth speaker.
Oh no, at least you were playing
I'm
something
I'm
embarrassing.
in the main frame now.
I don't have a strong sense of smell, Cat, actually, and the things I do smell tend to be things that overwhelm me instantly, so I don't stick my nose into stuff just to smell it. I don't know if you guys sniff hand sanitizer, though.
Yes, everything. I sniff everything. I'm sorry.
Understandable.
I like the smell of rubbing alcohol, so I don't.
No, I'm
think
with
I'm
you.
a gremlin.
I still enjoy the smell of, like, gasoline around gas stations, and I think I'm weird for that still.
It is such a good smell. Don't worry.
It's like a weirdly nice metallic smell. I don't know why it's good. I hate everything about it.
Hi. 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 Your big butt's in my way, ma'am. Yeah, your big butt. Your big butt. Oh no.
The heck
Oh,
was
no.
that?
Is that your belly?
Oh, you're so cute. Like, your kid's so cute.
I would say that when I clean my counter area at night, you guys would probably like how it smells because I use water or rubbing alcohol diluted with distilled water to clean like the registers, and then I have like Pine Sol for the counters. So
Oh, I hate
smells
Pine
like-
Sol.
you hate Pine Sol?
Cannot
I hate regular
stand it.
Pine Sol. I like the lemon one.
Oh, any smell that's citrus, I have to leave the room.
Oh no!
that
I am
is
so the
specific.
opposite. Oh my gosh.
That is specifically the smell that overwhelms me instantly. Is anything
are you a
lemon
cat?
or anything lemon or orange specifically, which makes me mad because I like the smell of orange, but if it's like in any sort of like cleaning thing or even like the smell of orange juice on a bad day, like I have to walk out of the room.
Okay, so hear me out. I think that is the fake face side acting up because that is chemicals made by man, which is very far away from nature. So that's why you don't like it.
Oh
I
my
have
gosh.
a theory. I have a theory on why it overwhelms me so much. When I was younger, one of my chores like after dinner was cleaning the table, and it wasn't Pine Sol, I don't think, but it was something like Pine Sol, but it was like specifically this orange smelling one. And it had a really strong scent, and so I always enjoyed doing that chore because I liked the smell of it. And then I stopped doing that for a while because we moved houses and we didn't have that table anymore. And then the next time I smelled something orange like that, I visibly recoiled and like had to run out of the room, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? I like that smell.
That is weird.
It is weird. Like, I don't like the taste of orange juice. It's not one of the things where it's like I can't stand it. Like, I'll drink orange juice if that's what's around, but I don't like the taste of orange juice either.
Right.
But, like, I
I
still like
freaking
the
love orange juice.
I still love the smell of it. I'm neutral on the smell of chlorine. It's like, oh, there's chlorine in the water around here to me, but it doesn't bother me or overwhelm me at least. The smell of orange juice furnace. The problem is, this doesn't look like fabric, and I don't know how to make it look like fabric. It doesn't. What are you doing?
Being a cat.
No. No stealing. No stealing.
I download the
Swiper, no
wrong-
swiping.
You can't steal Noodle and Kyra's hats. They don't have
My
buttons for that.
I mean, technically, I can.
Actually, yeah,
Cause-
technically you can. I drew it without it.
Watch, I can just.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I'm waiting to see the hat disappear.
It disappeared on my on your stream.
I still see it.
Kyra's?
Oh, Kyra's. I thought she was
No,
stealing
my-
your hat.
No, my hat does
goodness.
not disappear.
I set mine so that if I mute, my hat disappears on this model, and then on the other model,
Oh.
I made it so that when I mute, other stuff disappears. Because Noodle made like variations and everything.
Hmm. That's fun. I like that.
I can turn into a donut.
That's not what I was expecting. You know, donut form. What else would it be, cat? Also, Marjorie is an all-black Maine Coon kitty. She is
Can you
so
go-
soft and so mischievous.
Can you do donut form again? I missed it.
There you go.
Delicious.
I also have a sushi.
I love
Oh,
the
beautiful.
face so much on both
I
of
have a bag of
these.
meow mix.
you for adding the like little detail of the cat's jaw actually moving when the mouth is open. It's so good.
I have a very cursed peanut.
Oh, I don't like that one. Put it away.
I have a bowl of bran flakes.
Why do you have all these?
Why do you?
And I have a cheese. Oh, and I have a pickle. I forgot about the pickle. There you go.
Oh my god.
Those are
You can tell the point where I look up from the artwork to look at what you look like because my pitch goes up by like 3 notes.
Cutie Kyra.
Why is drapery so difficult?
Because
It's okay, you
it
don't need a
bundles
curtain.
and it
It's just
bundles
open.
and it gets in the way.
Do you
Heck the
know how
curtain.
long I spent rendering that fucking curtain pole?
At least
the
at least
curtain.
10 minutes. At least 10 minutes.
Keep the curtain. I was just trying to make it easier for you. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay, it's okay. Look, nothing will beat the fucking table, alright? Not even the plant has come close to beating the table.
I'm still impressed that you like wanted to do the wood grain manually rather than just like with a brush or something.
This program's like ability to do pattern brushes is god awful, and I hate swapping programs just to get a texture to work. And I also hate just tossing a texture on something and hoping it works, because 90% of the time it doesn't. Like even the texture I'm using in the background, I was looking at it earlier and I'm just like, wow, I hate that. I'm gonna redraw all of that.
This is just another point in the argument that Ambrosia has the hardest head in existence. They will not
Of course
abandon
I
this
do.
program.
Of course I do. Haven't you heard I had a cinder block dropped on it at one point? For people who are not aware of the story, that's true. I had a piece of a cinder block in my head.
Oh no. I got mine hit by a metal fan
Oh,
and
nice.
it cut it to the bone. Yeah.
Oh,
Jesus.
So
I jumped into
I
a
was-
fan when I was a kid.
Nice.
Why?
I was jumping off a dresser and onto the bed, and I ended up jumping into the fan that was spinning, and so I have a scar on my forehead.
That is
Nice.
not the fan type that I was expecting for this story.
Nope, ceiling fan.
My little brother and I were one time we were playing frisbee, but we didn't have any frisbees, so we were using a taped up hardcover book. I believe it was The Prince of Egypt. We were just tossing it around. That's a very important detail, of course. And he didn't catch it, and it hit him corner first, right in the forehead.
Ooh.
It left a dent.
Yeah, I would imagine it would.
Another one, my other little brother. I had just finished making my sculpture for the art show. It was a 3-headed Hydra, and it was like a gargoyle style, like maybe like 1.5 feet across or something. And I had to go up into the closet and leave it up there, just out of the reach so nobody would break it.
Mhm.
And he decided to go up there, and it fell and hit on his head. It didn't break. His head did.
Oh,
He had to get like 7-8 stitches, something like, or staples in there.
I probably should have gone to a hospital when I got hit with that brick, but I didn't.
How did it
you're
happen?
okay now, you know.
Debatable. Did you ask how it happened?
Yes.
So my sister was friends with this girl we'll call E, and E had 2 younger brothers. I also wanted to be friends with E, but E did not. it was a mixture of, like, I was the younger sibling and thus I could not be as cool as them, and also, like, they were just older and they didn't want anything to do with the smaller child type of thing. So, totally fair and reasonable at this point in time. But because my sister was friends with E, it was, like, expected of me to be friends with her younger brothers. Problem 1, I hated both of them. Problem 2, both of them were fucking evil. I wish I was exaggerating. They were awful in every way. So one of the times when I was, like, just, like, thrown at their house because my sister wanted to stay the night or something, or was just hanging out, I don't even know how it started, but at one point both of the boys started chasing me around the house in circles, and I don't remember exactly what was said or whatever that made me so terrified of them in that moment, but I got, like, legitimately scared shitless. And so, as, like, a warning shot, when I ran through their garden gate, I threw this, like, piece of a cinder block at them, but, like, meant to, like, fall to the side, not actually hit anyone. And apparently, according to them, they got really pissed off because it barely missed them, and so they threw it back at me, and it hit me on the head.
Oh my gosh.
And I don't remember much after that other than it finally stopping the chasing around. I do remember being put in their bathtub and, like, just sitting there waiting for the bleeding to stop.
Oh my gosh.
But not, like, you know, doing anything intelligent, like going to a doctor for head trauma or anything. And then, but that's probably not the worst part of the story. The worst part of the story is literally years later, like, I had a problem with, like, itching the top of my head for a while, like, to the point, like, occasionally it would bleed. And so my dad was like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, something has to be up here with you itching your head in that particular spot so much. And so he, like, started searching on the top of my head, and it turns out there was still gravel stuck there from the incident that he, like, dug out at that point in time. Years later.
Gosh.
Now the question is, was I born autistic or did the brick do it?
Oh my gosh. Well, did the brick have red 40 in it?
The brick that made the frogs gay. Vaccinate this, assholes. It's okay. I think after that incident, I was no longer expected to get along with E's brothers, which is great because I fucking hated them.
Yeah, after that, I would sure freaking hope so.
Oh my god. I was not
that...
around the most intelligent adults at the time.
Was that cinder block made of concentrated Tylenol? It's like, you know, solid.
Yeah, that's why they didn't bring me to the hospital. I wasn't in pain. It's okay, I could joke about it. This was years ago.
Oh my gosh, Cass.
Shockingly not, like, traumatized by this incident at all until later when, like, I found out there was fucking rocks in my head. That's the point where I was like, now hold on a moment.
Now, did the rocks infest, and that is why you like rocks so much? They, like,
I was about to
infiltrated your brain?
Yeah, this is why I like drawing rocks so much. They're ratatouilleing me still. It's like one of those.
Did you go to the doctor after your dad dug rocks out of your head?
No.
Oh gosh.
Honestly, I probably should, like, see a doctor and be like, hey, you know, I'm fine now, apparently, but this incident happened years ago, and I just want to make sure there's not, like, you know, a big crack in my skull from a piece of concrete hitting it when I was a child.
Oh gosh.
I know exactly how you felt, that itchy feeling, because when I had my car accident, the glass did go into my skin, and it would like slowly work its way out occasionally, or you'd have to like pull out a piece.
Yeah.
And some of it took like 5-6 years just to come out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
I
can
think I still
imagine
have
so.
like one left, like right at the like an inch back from my hairline. There's just like one piece still there,
Oh my
and
goodness.
and I can't get it out because it's not magnetic or anything. There's nothing I can do.
This is now making me fearful that there are still rocks in my head, because I'm
I'm
still
so
very
sorry.
itchy.
Oh
Oh
no.
no. At least mine's glass, so it's like, you know, it sanitizes itself a little bit. But yours is just a rock. Who the fuck knows what's in that rock?
I mean, like, at least at this point, it's probably sanitary.
Yeah. To be fair, at the point that my dad like found it in my head, it was like just like little tiny pebbles of gravel, essentially. It wasn't like a whole ass rock on my head, which would have been really
Speaking-
funny though.
Speaking
I
of
would have
rocks
kept that rock
hurting,
if I had a rock in my head.
Fucking
you know-
same.
that would have been great. You know Lake Tahoe out in Nevada? Like really big lake with like a lot of rocks and people go walking in there. We were out there and we were like all waiting together as family. And I climbed a bigger rock in the water and I slipped.
Oh
And I
no.
got back up and we were all like, okay, yeah, haha, you slipped, haha. And so we kept walking around for like 30 more minutes. And then we started to leave. And as soon as I walked out of the water, my stepmom screamed. And I looked down and I see like my actual ankle bone. And then it starts to
Ooh.
bleed. Like it didn't
I
do
would
anything
sense.
before that. And then luckily there's like these really like, you wouldn't expect them to be like super professional about it, but like a bunch of college like frat boys come running over, like pick me up, take me in the back of their like, you know, truck. They bring me out to like the emergency room.
Mhm.
But it was like, oh, they came running over. They're like, we got it, man. Don't worry. We know where it is.
That's someone's dream, to be carried off by a bunch of, like, college frat boys.
I was so right. They just picked me up with one hand.
As long as it's not like a party scenario, I swear every story I hear about frat boys is just like they're so ready to go out and like protect somebody, or like, oh my god, this is an emergency, let's get you where you need to go type of thing. They like turn into a hive mind specifically for it's really funny to me.
I don't know how to access this. I'm so confused.
I still think it was funny. I just like looked at it, felt nothing, saw nothing until like 10 seconds after. And then I'm like, oh, that's not right.
I feel that though, like even now, like I don't have any like strong memories of pain associated with head trauma. Although nerve endings around your skull are weird, aren't they? Or something? Maybe that's why. I don't know. Human bodies are weird in general.
I think so. I think you technically there's I don't remember entirely. There's something with your skull, like there's a lot of blood vessels, but not a lot of like feeling.
Yeah.
things.
Because the skin is all like the layers of skin around your skull are also a lot thinner. Like just density wise, not like actually thinner skin, if that makes any sense. Just because there's not like a whole lot of muscle there.
Mm-hmm.
It's close to the bone.
Yeah, capillaries. That's the word you were looking for. There's a lot of capillaries all around the face.
Noodle, if you don't hate how
word.
this curtain looks right now, I'm gonna leave it as is, and I'm not gonna overthink it.
Yeah, it looks fine.
Okay. I just have a seam line I want to add back, and then do the other part of it. This is the bad thing about doing commissions offline, is I don't have people there to be my sanity check. This is why I will spend 20 hours on a table.
I'm very concerned about this gentleman that just left on the motorcycle.
Uh-oh.
Motorcycles can't hold that much trash. So whatever is on there has got to be from the last day or so, maybe 2 days at the most. He just dumped 9 cans of Red Bull in there, like the big one.
Ooh, that's not good.
That's a lot of Red Bull. Heart goes fast, motorcycle goes fast, baby.
Hey, yeah, the adrenaline comes from the bike riding, and so you need to make sure your heart's beating, keeping up with that.
Yeah.
Cross-country speed run.
He wants to do supersonic racing.
The only person
Have
he's
you?
racing is himself.
Oh no.
He's got to run away from his own emotions.
Sorry, there's one bit of blending here that bothers me. I have to fix it before I move on. It's gonna bother me forever if I don't.
Boop. Ira boop.
Can't believe you would boop me. How dare you?
It wasn't for you.
Oh. Wait, who you booping?
The cat.
Oh, understandable.
Oh, did it die? Everything is broken. My headset has not been updated in 10 years. The remotes are dying.
Everything is broken. Lifeless. Doodle, have you considered just taking a piece of duct tape and putting it on the headphones and slapping it and saying that'll hold her, and then get another couple years out of it?
Oh gosh.
The slap when that'll hold her is very important to the ritual.
Yes.
The ritual.
This is how they
It
keep
is
things
very
working
important.
in space. That's why duct tape became so important for space. The ritual, of course.
It's like those guys who put those Final Destination logging trucks. Like they do it. They slap it. That'll hold it.
That'll get her done.
That'll do.
Oh no, I have to sneeze.
Do it. Sneeze out loud. Let some VTube clipper sneeze flipper come by.
Bless you.
Put
I
you
don't
in a
like
short.
those. Those make me uncomfortable. Sorry if you couldn't hear that. I was saying, I don't like those. They make me uncomfortable.
Understandable.
Sneeze clippers.
Yeah.
They
It's
literally
very
only go
weird.
around looking for sneezes. That's all they want.
Why?
One guy
Is it-
waited 6 months for Di to sneeze, and then finally got the clip.
What?
That's
Yeah.
really creepy.
That I'm not going to go into it, but there are creepier things in the VTube clipper community.
I'm sure.
Especially the ones that post on the forums about those. Yeah. If I
I'm
told
scared.
you a quarter of what I've seen with my eyes, you would I don't think you would see chat the same. You'd be like, are you one of those fucking people? Are you one of those people?
Don't tell me. It's okay. I don't want to know.
I
Yeah, you
I
don't
am
wanna
happier
know.
not knowing.
You are very much happier not knowing.
I do try to be the kind of person who like doesn't assume the worst, but I've been around enough of the internet to know that it's also just better not knowing. It's just better not knowing.
Yeah, it is.
Some things should be between you and God, or whatever you believe in.
Are you and your other friends that share that weird hobby? Like, keep it together. Stay over
Or just
there.
you.
That's okay.
Or just you.
No, but you see, the problem is if it's like the people who did like have obsessions like that, if they keep it just to themselves, then it can get like out of line sometimes. But if like they have creative outlets to like share it, at least it'll be like, because even sometimes like those hobbies are those like weird obsessions. Like other people who have similar ones will be like, "Hey, that's too far, buddy,"
Mm-hmm.
and that's when you know something's actually like way too far.
That is true. I'm also of the mindset of like, if you're not putting it in a space where I'm going to run into it, I'm probably not going to care about it.
Yeah.
Too, because it's like it's still weird and uncomfortable to hear about that sort of thing happening, but also at the same time, it's like I'm not going to become thought police for every single person I meet in the world, and I think that's a dumb thing to do anyways. But it also makes me think...
like,
Go ahead.
like, just like if you ever sit down and think about your own thoughts sometimes, you'll be like, what the fuck was 10 minutes ago me thinking? Like, you know,
Yeah.
some weird thoughts pop up in there.
Yeah, weird shit happens to everyone's brains and brain cells, and weird thoughts happen, and that's okay. That's not my business. But also, it's just like, I have seen like the most bewildering question I've ever seen on the internet, which is it okay to have a crush on you? Somebody asking that to somebody else, and I'm just going, that's not how crushes work. For one, but also too, yeah, don't ask that kind of question. Whoever you're crushing on, that's not your business unless you're actually asking them out and like know the person.
Oh god. Yeah. Some people ask weird things like that, especially to like female VTubers.
Yeah.
And you're like, please don't ask that question, sir. Thank you. But there is kind of like a give and take there, because there is like a subset of VTubers that are like into that, parasocial relations, and so they like corral a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Why?
Because being parasocial like fulfills some empty holes in some people that have like they have like a more extrovert balance on their introvert extrovert balance, like for their ambivertness. So that definitely will help them out, because they might not have the motivation or the desire to go out into actual public, but it's a lot easier to do something like that online, and they just don't have a healthy relationship with those feelings, so they get like stuck into that loop with those type of people. And there's nothing wrong with it. Like, as long as everybody's consenting and everybody is doing nothing to hurt anybody, it's not like it's a problem to be parasocial, but like there definitely is an edge.
Yeah, there's a difference between just being a bit parasocial and even like being a bit parasocial and encouraging that, and straight up leading people on. Like,
yeah, they're like in that community that are like accepting of the parasocial people. There are people who push it too far.
Yeah.
Yeah, that definitely can happen. Like,
because
I saw
definitely...
one where like,
oh, go ahead.
I saw one where this lady was posing with her Twitch mod, and she said, "Look what my Twitch mod bought me," and it was like a $70,000 car, and it's still there, like, hover handing, no talking, like, like, oh,
hover handing.
I don't know what that
this
means.
is my Twitch mod.
Hover handing is like like, if you go to wrap your hand around someone, for example, like, and you just put your hand over where their hip would be without touching them.
Oh, okay.
Like, pretending to touch them.
I see, I understand. I'm always learning new words.
I
I'm
think it
not
was
hip
more
with
than
the
that.
kids.
I think it was like a Lexus or something he bought her. Then you just have like the other people who are like the opposite end, where they are like throwing money at a ton of people just to throw it, and then like the people they give the money to are like, oh, you know, you must like me, giving me all this money. And he's like, no, I'm just giving out money.
I'm just
Or the people
having
who throw
fun.
money at people to try and get close to them.
Oh, gross.
Not naming names, but there's someone like that.
Wait. There's someone like that you know? I'm confused.
Yes.
Oh. I'll fight him.
There's someone who did that in my community.
I killed him.
Yes. Murder.
In Minecraft Twitch. In Minecraft
Yes,
Twitch.
in Minecraft.
Yeah, that's always weird. That's one of the reasons I always get really weird about it when people start, like, trying to hand me money through, like, Twitch subs and stuff, and I'm just like, no, don't. Only do it if you want to. I don't need the money. Don't worry about it. People get way too weird about it. I don't want your tier 4 subs.
Here, 4 subs.
I don't remember where I heard that first from, but ever since I've heard it, it's been in my mind forever because it's the funniest fucking way to describe a simp. I hear my cat being mischievous behind me.
What are you doing?
Oh,
Gremlin Kibby.
She's being completely silent, but I could sense it.
Hi.
She's been
that's like no, go ahead.
She's been like scavenging for leftovers lately.
Oh no.
I made tacos the other day, and I've never had a problem with just like having my leftovers on the stove until it's time for me to put them away. I went back out to get seconds, and I saw her eating out of the pan, and I was just like, are you fucking kidding me?
Gosh.
Somebody had recommended to me a brand of like wet cat food that was on sale. I'm like, you know what? I'll try it. Sophie had never stunk so much after she ate that. It was like it had like just seeped into every single one of her pores.
No!
My mom was like, please, Sophie,
Oh,
I don't want to kiss her anymore.
No!
That's so sad.
At least Marjorie's stinkiness stays in the litter box. She just has horrible dumps.
I don't know what was wrong. Like Sophie was like, I know that cats don't sweat like that, but it was like something affecting her body for a
Yeah.
couple days.
I know that Pixie will, like, if she gets a good snack, she will, like, her breath will freaking reek. Like, yesterday I got her one of those, what are they called? They're like, they come in a packet and it's just like a slab of tuna. Like, just the fish. Like, it's not like a treat, like, it's not tuna paste or anything, it's just fish. And
like
I gave
tuna
that to
fillet.
her, and her breath today still smells like tuna. It's so bad.
Cass says, by the way, a new brand of cat food you'll never forget.
Apparently,
Do you
some
want-
people like
you want the
do
stinky
feed
treats?
their cats like anchovies that are like just packed in water.
I mean, that makes sense.
You're a good girl. You look so happy. Because I'm giving you pets, and I'm not mad at you for getting on the stove again. Like,
Stove
I
is
knew...
not a place to play.
Yeah, I knew she was interested in human food, but she never jumped on the counters or anything, at least not when I was around, so I didn't think it was going to be a problem. Because I thought she was being polite about it. I no longer trust her with anything.
Sophie loves bread, like especially like soft pastries. She goes feral for them. That and like plain Lay's potato chips. She will try to steal them from you. And popcorn. She will kill somebody for popcorn.
Oh my gosh.
Pixie really likes Cheez-Its. She will sit
Sorry,
there and
Mike.
lick all of the fake cheese off of them. She won't eat the cracker. She will just lick the cheese off.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thankful that my cats are not interested in chocolate, like Annabelle was yet, but, what was it that I was getting? Oh wait, I have the thing next to me. So it turns out the grocery store, has these things called manticadas? I'm probably mispronouncing that, but
Manticadas?
yeah. I'm obsessed with them now, and I think Marjorie is too, because she keeps going after the crumbs.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's like a Mexican pastry. Yeah.
They're really tasty. I need to stop getting them.
For a while, there was this like very small Mexican pastry company that would like deliver to my store. But they're so good. All of them are.
I think I ate like 5 of them in one sitting at one point, and I was like, I need to stop.
Don't look at the calorie count. All Mexican pastries have like a bazillion calories. It's just so scary. It's so good because it's packed with fat and sugar, Ambrosia.
It was so good.
It's so good. It's packed with butter and lard and sugar and everything.
It was exactly what I was looking for when I was complaining about the chocolate chip muffins that I wanted like just with plain.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And then I went, oh no, this was a mistake to discover this.
So yeah, there are other ones, like dessert breads that they have that are like so tiny and perfect and sliced up, and you're like, oh, they can't be that bad. It's like, you know, maybe like a 6-inch long, 4-inch long loaf, and you're like, you know, it can't be that bad, you know. And then you look at the back, and it's like 300 calories per slice, and you're like, oh my god. What did you put in this? Did you condense gravity? Was this a black hole?
I don't look at calorie counts for this sort of thing. Oh, this is only 220. That's not bad.
So what's the serving size?
1 muffin.
Mm-hmm. And there's 4 in the bag, right?
And not a quarter muffin like some places people do.
Oh no, it's a full muffin. No, this comes in 9 packs.
Yeah. That's not that bad, actually.
I think the 50% daily value of total fat is probably the worst part.
Yeah!
I agree, Cass. I appreciate that they were like, yes, 1 muffin is the serving size here.
I think it was a cup, one of those single serving cups of rice pudding I got at a store around here, and the serving size was half a container, half a pudding cup.
Who the fuck's gonna eat half a pudding cup?
Not me. I ate the whole 2 servings apparently. But that should be illegal. Like, no one's gonna sit there, hey, you want half of this single-serve pudding cup? I'm
like
counting calories.
The point of serving size is to say, this is, like, the amount we expect you to eat in one sitting. Not, this is an amount that you should eat in one sitting because it looks nice for your dietary plan.
You know what, really suffers from that is protein powder, because they'll change the serving size just to like, oh, now with 50% more protein than the competitor, and it's like, okay, but you have double the serving size, so of course.
Yeah,
What do you mean? What do you mean you have double the protein?
that does not surprise me in the slightest. My dad keeps trying to get me, like, some protein shake shit, and I'm just like, Father, protein is not the problem in my diet.
What do you think? Do you need more protein? You want more of the wet food?
Oh my gosh, when I mute, I become so large on your screen.
But you do? Do it real quick.
Oops.
Nah, it's fine. Just get the noodle jump scare every now and then. Listen, I could make you guys like a more appropriate avatar size, but I think this is funnier.
We're all in this together, it's okay. I'm getting mad with my VR headset because I don't understand. I don't understand how to connect it to my computer. I followed all the steps.
Oh no.
Is that better?
To Wi-Fi. Oh my gosh.
I think you're about the same size as a Muppet.
Wouldn't it be amazing if you had a toggle for like when your friends join Discord on your model, it would have a sock puppet of them?
Oh, that would be so
Like,
good.
on your hand.
That would be amazing.
Heck Foogies, just sock puppets. More than 2 people? That's okay, more hands.
You could do that. 'Cause all you'd have to do is make a hand rig that's separate and then join through VTube Studio Collab.
I want to do it.
Oh yeah, especially with your elder or your god form, you have 4 hands.
Yeah, I've got 4
And you got
hands.
antlers too. You have antlers too.
Oh my
You have
gosh.
one on each end of the antlers.
So, what is it? New, your character here. Model. Hand puppets.
Yeah, not
Hand puppet
yeah.
model?
You
Oh
know,
my gosh.
stop the stocking pose. Now it's time for sock puppets.
I wish I enjoyed rigging more. That sounds incredible.
I have to show you something that Sanuki did that is extremely cursed because he is a professional model creator and rigger. So sometimes she gets a little silly. And do you see this emote right here?
Is it the one? Is it?
The frog with
Oh.
that damn face frog.
Oh.
She made a full model of that, like a full like face, and rigged it.
Oh no.
I mean, she
I
also
showed-
made an O Princess model, so.
She did make an old princess model, and she even made stickers for it. And I
don't
showed
know what
those
these
to
words
Ambrosia.
mean.
Ambrosia died. I didn't show Ambrosia the O Princess model, but I did show them the sticker, and I
That
think that was
was-
enough.
That was with the fedora guy, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, okay, now I remember what you're talking about.
Mhm.
I think the most cursed model that I've seen was somebody like took a bunch of photoshopped pieces, like just like took like eyes from one person and like different face parts from different people and made this horrifying amalgamation of Frankenstein VTuber model.
Mhm.
And like every time he moved, it didn't just like warp the pieces, but it would like change the eye image. Like it was horrifying to look at.
Mhm.
understand. All it says on the remote desktop thing, it says, "Welcome to remote desktop. Please make sure you download the app on your computer." But I downloaded the app on the computer. I don't understand.
Did you?
Do you have it open?
I do.
Does it have anything in it that's looking for an IP address at all?
No, it just says on my PC. It just says ready to connect, but on the headset it just says download the link. Like it doesn't even open a connection thing.
Have you restarted the headset?
Yeah, I had to restart to update, but I can try to do a manual restart.
I would do that, and I would also
button?
check restarting your computer if you haven't restarted that.
Power options. Oh. Okay, I guess I don't get to choose. It's just turning off now. Freaking meta. Yucky. Disgusting.
Agreed. What it sounds like to me is whatever wireless connection is happening, I don't know what kind it is like desynced. Whenever I've had that happen with... Go ahead.
It's supposed to connect over my Wi-Fi, which we just changed, which means it's new connections. But I don't know if it's messing up because my computer is technically connected through Ethernet, even though it is also connected to the Wi-Fi.
That shouldn't be a problem because that's how like Live 2D works for me, is connecting over the same internet, and I'm on Ethernet on my computer and Wi-Fi on the phone that I'm using. That is something you could try to check still though, like swapping your computer to Wi-Fi for a moment to see if that fixes it and at least like creates the connection.
Perhaps. Here, let me be right back so I don't just ba-doop, 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 ba-doop. Oh, do I have to unplug my Ethernet cable though?
You
Or
should
can
be
I
able to just swap.
reject?
You should be able to just swap, I think. Like disable it or something. Because I know I had to fuck with it a bunch when I was setting up all my VTuber stuff again. But that's because technology likes arguing with me.
It's evil. Go back to prehistoric times.
I used the wrong color, and now I have to repaint everything. No!
No!
Just all the dark spots.
Most ew tactic available? Tactic.
Forcing you to re-download everything because it's not working.
Ah. I read it tactic because I'm trying to connect to the internet, which is tic-tac. Our Wi-Fi's named Tic Tac.
Oh, I was like, Tic Tac. Why Tic Tac?
And most you. Oh, meta.
Oh! I see now, Cass. Thank you for clarifying. This is also correct.
Alright, I will be back. I'm gonna try and reset my computer.
Alrighty. So now we have to gossip about Noodle, right?
Baby, I did post one of the cursed videos. I'll post another in a second.
Oh no. Oh, I can't watch this because the audio will come through on my stream. The one sad thing about being in a Discord call is I can't play music or anything. But that's okay. It's not like I play music when I'm streaming normally anyways.
Boop, 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 boop. Princess model. Yeah, whenever Tanuki gets bored, she just makes a new model. Which is like a power I wish I could have.
Same. She has so much power. Very much, I think it's time to cause problems on purpose. Energy. From the thumbnail alone, even though I can't click on it right now.
Oh yeah, it is 100% that. But the main reason, like, she did the evil cursed princess model is because she wanted to experiment with tracking other ones, like different movement tracking and how it like could correlate to like other body parts moving.
Yeah.
And connections and all that. But the cursed fact about her is that he's one of the first people to actually fully rig feet and hands so that like the individual digits move. So yeah, she did that back in the day where like you could have a tracker on your foot and you could wiggle your toes and it would wiggle.
Horrifying.
Very.
Not for her, because that's really cool, but horrifying
Oh, yeah,
for what
yeah,
it's being used for.
cool. Mm-hmm. Hey, if she gets paid to do something like that, why not?
Yeah, as long as the person using it knows what they're signing up for when they do, power to them. Otherwise, oh no.
Right. Here, let me show you that. I know you're not going to click it now, but you'll see this,
Oh no!
and the feet move and they can clap.
Oh no! Marjorie, how do you have so much mischief in your body? Why are you like this? Hello, welcome back in. We're working on Noodle's comm today. I am suffering drawing metal. Metal's so annoying. Because you'll be like, okay, this is where all the colors are supposed to go, right? Let me just put them all in where you say you're supposed to go. And then you put them all in where they're supposed to go. And then you zoom out and you go, this doesn't look at all like metal anymore. What the fuck happened? And I still have not cracked the code.
What are you doing, Marjorie?
You being cute? You being coy? You're waiting for your chance to strike? When I least suspect it, you're gonna steal all the chocolate on my desk? I put weatherproofing plastic on the window where they sit recently, and they want to bite the plastic so bad. I keep having to shake the spray bottle at them and I feel really bad.
I feel like the biggest issue for metal is that it's very POV dependent. Like the angle the person is looking at it, designates how it's going to shine. And if you
Yeah.
slightly move a little bit, the shine changes completely. Some situations, and that's
Yep.
very hard to draw.
It's also like, it's supposed to reflect the environment around it, but my style doesn't really have that sort of reflection in it, and I don't want to bother with it. I just want to make it look shiny metal. But if you don't have that reflection, it makes it even harder to draw properly.
And that's like I could look at a piece of metal right in front of me. And if you wanted to count shades of like just pure silver alone, I mean, there could be like 7 or 8 in there,
Yeah.
not even counting reflections. And then like when you talk about reflections too, some of them are so distorted they become like one singular line of color. And then you're like, how do I describe the environment around it like that?
Yeah. I don't have enough
That's like-
brain cells for this geometry.
That's like I have a glass and metal rack on my countertop, and my countertop is red. So like the whole bottom of all the metal pieces are red, and the top are like very shiny from the from the LED lights.
Mhm.
So you're like, that's an interesting color bleed. And then like even if you put your hand in front of the metal and it stops the red, and you're like, oh, that's completely apparent that the red is affected it that much.
Yeah.
Hey, Marjorie.
I feel like that might be like a thing that a lot of like famous styles will always have like their own way of dealing with things like that like makes your brain make sense of whatever they chosen to represent it as.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's like, sure, you can just copy somebody else's style, but if it doesn't match your own style that you built up, it doesn't really flow right. Our eyes are so weird like that with the pattern recognition and everything.
Yeah. Sorry, I was messing with Marjorie.
Oh, understandable. There's a cat.
I was slowly moving my head down to smoosh it into her fur, and then she ran off. But she's back. Not even 2 seconds, she ran back.
Hey, guess what? Doing it anyways. Did I get you?
I still love when Sophie will let me use her belly as a pillow.
I'm always afraid I'll squish them or it hurts. But I want to do that to my cat so badly. I feel like I should sit here and just paint these one by one. But I want them to all feel like they're matching, and I feel like that works out better when I do, like, each layer on all of them at the same time. I need something to watch after this. I'm currently watching Riku's voice actor play through Kingdom Hearts 1, which is mildly entertaining, but I need, like, a new show. And I don't know what to watch. And I lost my list of shows. I don't remember where I put them. I need to put them in a better spot. Instead
we
of
could watch
losing.
the snail movie afterwards.
But that's for Watch Party. I want to traumatize everyone who joins Watch Party for that. I need to get into, like, something that has an absurd number of episodes. Like fucking Naruto or something. But I could not put myself through Naruto again. Miraculous did help this week a little bit, at least. Because I was also catching up on Season 5.
Have you considered going, like, back and watching bad anime just to laugh at it?
So, I can't do that.
Okay, understandable.
I can do it if I'm, like, with friends and we're joking around about it, but I cannot stand doing it on my own. I am simply not built for hate watching. Welcome back, Miss Marjorie. Is it time for me to bother you again? She's so funny. She gets so annoyed with me and runs off, and then not even 5 seconds later is back. Which on one hand it's like, oh, she trusts me that she can run away if she really needs to. But on the other hand, it's just like, do you have any brain cells in there, baby? Where did they go? Did they get shaken out? What happened?
What Mana does for her watch parties, has like a wheel, and she'll add like new movies they all want to watch together or whatever movies, like, oh, this is a classic, you gotta watch it. And then, sporadically throughout the wheel, they add horrible movies, like one-star Rotten Tomato movies, or movies that are like cult classic bad movies.
Oh no.
Like the Zombie Beaver one, which was absolutely insane, and I think we should watch it, and I will find the name for you.
Oh my goodness.
But, so like every once in a while they'll have like an absolutely insane, like no-nonsense, like absolute nonsense movie. Just like, oh yeah, last week we watched, The Count of Monte Cristo, and today we're watching Zombie Beavers kill a bunch of people.
That's really funny. I really am not built for it. Like, I want to enjoy what I'm watching, and if it's bad enough, I'm probably not enjoying it.
Some of it is like absurd in like the plot point, or like the visuals will be like so weird that like it's not bad in like the way that normally you would think is bad. It's just like it's so bad it's good.
Mm-hmm. I don't mind absurdity. Like, that doesn't. My favorite genre of fanfic is crack, so I mean. I can be sold on most, like, absurd premises and stuff. It's definitely more of, like, things like just bad acting or, like, secondhand embarrassment, where it's just like, oh no, I'm clicking off this as soon as possible.
The movie is Hundreds of Beavers.
Let me, write that down? It's just called Hundreds of Beavers?
Yeah.
Who named this? Because you did a terrible job.
It is what happened.
Just because it's technically correct does not mean it's a good name.
Castor described it as the attack on Beaver Galleon.
Oh my god. Oh, I should watch Evan get Robot Show. Words are hard. I should watch that. Cause that's like classic anime.
I like how you spelled beavers.
Close enough. I know it's wrong, but it's close enough.
Have you finished JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Did you ever watch that?
I never watched it. I considered watching it at one point, and I asked a friend if they thought I would enjoy it, and they were like, absolutely not.
I mean, you might like some of like I don't even know, because like you're into music, but I don't know if you're like the type of person who's like, yes, I know this classic band in the name and the title of the song. Yeah. But then again, also like puns, because they do a lot of puns. So I don't know. That's kind of the ones where I feel like you would like some seasons, but you might like be 50-50 on other ones.
Yeah, my general idea of the show, I think I would enjoy specific scenes from it, but I wouldn't enjoy the show as a whole. Because even things like puns don't really like. That's not something that sells me on something. That's a funny bit, but that's not gonna get me to get into the entire thing.
Yeah, that's a good condiment. It's not enough meat on the sandwich. I got you.
Exactly.
But I will say, like, you would, in particular, love the power system.
Yes, that is true. Every time I hear something about the power system in JoJo, it makes me laugh in the best of ways.
Yeah. Yeah, they have absolutely absurd powers, and then you're like, my friend, you are not using this to its true potential. What are you doing with your life?
Absolutely
like, one
correct.
guy, his power is his stand will wipe its hand, like in the air, and anything between its target and its hand disappears, completely erased from the fabric of reality, gone. Time, space, anything gone. And he just uses it to like move things closer to punch.
Yeah, that's definitely the part of the show where I'm just like, this would make me crack up so much.
Yeah. And then you have other people who have like, you would be like, oh, that is an ingenious use of a subpar power to make it kill people. Because like, I'll make up one that I've seen a lot of people like throw around. They'll make up. They'll be like, in a regular comic book series, a guy who can summon bubblegum is an absolute F tier list, villain. Nobody cares about him. But in JoJo, he would be like, I am now filling your lungs with bubblegum.
Yeah.
like they will find a way around it.
D&D, create water in your lungs style bullshit.
Basically, yeah. Like, anything like that, like, and some of it gets very scientific, too, and it seems like he does enough research that it's not just like he's pulling it out of his butt, but...
Yeah.
Some of it is suspect.
That's fine. I like a touch of science in my fantasy. It doesn't have to be everything in there.
Yeah.
Even in my sci-fi. It just has to be believable enough.
Because I feel like if you never actually want to watch the show, like going through and seeing how the powers work would be like worthy of a little time sink.
Mm-hmm. I do occasionally do that for things that I don't watch. I haven't done it for JoJo specifically, but occasionally I'm just like very intrigued by a power system, like what the fuck's going on in there type of thing.
I will do that for sometimes. Some like power systems are like I'll look into more of one I'm interested in, and then somebody will explain it so plainly. I'm like, oh, I no longer have interest in this.
Right? It's like, oh, you're not in it for love of the game. You're just here to be right about it. Now I'm bored. Put the joy and whimsy back into it. Think of something absurd. Like, it makes me. Oh goodness. For my tutoring lessons for music recently, we've been going through various genres to like help me understand like how certain combinations of instruments and like styles and stuff like make up genres. And this past week was jazz, and I don't remember what caused me to think of this, but she was showing me some piano playing, and then she was talking about how like essentially for pianists, the left hand and the right hand are basically two different instruments playing together when you're on a piano. And then I had the absurd thought of, are there left-handed pianos? Because if your two hands have different functions.
Technically, you could, but I don't think that would make that much of a difference. Because it's more like...
My question was...
I see what your point, because there is a potential there for like what different people would adjust to, but it's more like you would rather want your hands to be able to do the same thing. Like, ambidextry is more important than, individual hands' ability in piano.
Well, my question, so specifically, like, when I asked the question, my instructor paused for a second. I was just like, I need to know if this is a thing, because now I'm intrigued. And she looked it up, and she found there is at least one. I haven't read the article yet, but there's at least one. Mm-hmm. And when she was skimming through the article, she was like, oh, yeah, it turns out not only is there a left-handed piano, it was actually very useful for this person who is left-handed and plays piano to be able to flip everything around like that.
Well, because I can see the point. Because, like, you could have, like, there are limits to what your hands can do naturally. So it's like, your right hand is more flexible than your left hand. And your right hand, let's say, it can, it has longer fingers or something. I could see that making minute details at the, like, the high-end professional level, where you would actually want something customized like that.
Yeah. I definitely agree that ambidextry is definitely probably the more important thing for piano playing in general. But I also can see, like, it would be useful to be able to play with your dominant hand for,
Yeah.
especially like a piece that's very complex. And hello, Arson. I'm working on a background for Noodle Doodle today. This is the
Yeah,
full
I
thing
just
so
see,
far.
like, at the very high end of skill, like, playing around your physical limitations is probably more important than, like, the regular person's need for consistency.
I don't understand what you mean by that.
Okay, so, like, fine-tuning it so that your particular physical limitations on your hands can do more with, well, like, you know how, like, you would get an instrument sized for yourself. Everyone, has, like, a general size they would have, but, like, if you go, like, at a certain point of skill level, that would matter more than anything else. While it's a basic skill level, that anybody could pick up any size guitar and, like, make it make noise. But the
Follow-up
more
question.
custom you get with it,
Instruments of sizes
Yeah.
that aren't related just
Maybe.
like to the sound?
Yes.
What? I'm gonna fucking kill my band director again. I can't, he's already dead, but the sentiment remains. Context there being a very small child in middle school, having to lug a snare drum and bell set to school every band day was the fucking worst. That thing was the size of me. My friend had the right idea. She picked flute for her band instrument. And so her case was so tiny whenever she would sit next to me with the giant fucking bag.
I was talking to somebody, and they were like, why don't you just stream yourself talking to your customers at the store, like, on the side? And just this last conversation, like, proves why I would never do that, because a lot of them know my name.
Yeah. Well, not just that, like, you don't get to decide somebody else's privacy like that.
Oh, yeah, I would, not even.
I would have never...
Unless, like, you have it, like, posted and well known that, hey, you are going to be recorded in here. Like, because I know some people do that for, like, TikTok. They'll, like, tell the customers and they'll, like, restage something.
Okay. I think I can stop thinking about the curtains. That's a lie.
Can you?
That's a lie.
Can you?
That's a lie.
Yeah, I don't think there's no way in hell you would ever stop thinking about that.
I'm gonna be thinking about the curtains this whole time, but I'm backing away. I'm backing away. I'm getting out of that group, and I don't think I have the mental capacity to think about the bookcase just yet, because I do want to redo just about everything I've done on there so far except for the lines, so window it is.
Uh-huh. But speaking of instruments, yeah, they have they can make them sound the same at different sizes. So yeah.
That's wild. I had no idea that was possible.
Yep. Even with drums, they can adjust the tautness of the drum itself and make it sound the same no matter like within a range. You know, it's not like they can make it like a foot and a half smaller or something like that. But you know, like probably like for like a big snare drum, they could probably do like 6 inches, maybe smaller, a little bit more than that, maybe. And now I know that you're just like thinking of like how much easier your life would have been if it was like a foot shorter, or even a few inches.
Huh? I am so confused.
What happened?
Are you looking at the stream right now?
No, it can be.
So I have one layer that is... Oh! I see what happened here, never mind. I was so confused. Oh my god. So I have the layer that is the like base color for the window frame here, and I was really confused because I was putting like a background layer to like cover up any holes I missed so I could mess with the alpha mask. But it was making that color disappear, and I didn't understand why, because it was clearly in the right folder. I had it on multiply, that's why.
Ah.
So, if I do a multiply layer within a layer group, it only multiplies with layers underneath it in the layer group. If there's another layer underneath that entire group, instead of multiplying onto that layer, it just combines into a raster layer, normal raster layer, for some reason. I don't know why it does that specifically, but it is actually a really useful thing to do.
I think we can just blame it on the program itself that, you know, you're keeping alive with hopes and dreams.
It's doing weird shit again, it's fine. It can do...
It's fine, it's only slightly possessed.
It can do all the weird shit it wants to do.
I wonder if, like, you could... Because is it like the way it looks, or is it just like the way the program behaves that has you hooked on it?
Mixture of both. I don't mind the way that Procreate looks, specifically because it is similar to Sketchbook. But it is actually, the thing that keeps me in Sketchbook is the way that the brushes work within it, the ones that I use for the most part. I haven't been able to replicate them in other programs. Number one, just because I just couldn't find any brushes like the ones that I like to use. But number two, I could not export brushes from Sketchbook for the longest time. I couldn't even like extract the texture from them, essentially.
Wow.
Until a lot more recently. And at the point I'm at right now, I'm trying to learn other programs. Like, I would like to use Procreate or Clip Studio Paint. For Clip Studio Paint, I would have to relearn how to use a screen tablet for my computer, which is kind of difficult to do. And then for Procreate, I like the system of drawing in Procreate, but I don't like the way that the like save system works on it. It annoys the hell out of me. Otherwise, I would have moved to Procreate probably a while ago.
I feel you.
I still do want to move one day, but it's gonna take a bit.
I tried out Procreate, and I was like, no, thank you.
What didn't you like about it?
I think I was spoiled by Ibis Paint having like such an ease of access to layers.
Oh yeah. I'm also spoiled
Like,
by
I'm sure
that.
if I sat down and like took the time to learn it, I'm sure I'd like it.
Yeah,
but
it's just
I can't.
That muscle memory is so hard to get past.
And I also like how Ibis Paint has like, it's so versatile. Like it has a bunch of different things I can do with it.
I mean, that's what Procreate is supposed to be too, but I understand.
Yeah.
It's that you know how to do them in Ibis already.
Right. I mean, it's not hard to learn how to do new things. But if you think of how to do something, you're like, oh, I want to do it this, and you already know how to do it in one program.
Yeah, it
And
makes it so
doesn't
much
work
harder
the
to
right
relearn
way,
how to do
yeah.
it.
Especially like if like you're trying in a different program, and it's like not going the way you want it to.
Yep.
Yep, I get you. That's why you're stuck.
I'm
Until the day that program like stops opening.
Quite literally. I need to like back up all the texture files for brushes that I use, just in case. Oh, well, they do still have like a pretty decent sized like group of people using it, I think. Because it did originally used to be an Autodesk program.
I would not be surprised if like it died one day and you just like went to like some group of people like, we're gonna recreate this, and what pieces do you have left? We're going to Frankenstein this together. We're going to recreate it. I don't care if we're called blasphemers. I don't care if everyone's moved on to virtual reality painting. I need this.
I feel like, not old man yells at cloud, but like, I'm so bewildered by people who specifically paint in VR with like painting like realistic things. I'm just so confused by it, but I also understand it's like, oh, you don't have to worry about the mess of actually painting or anything, and we are getting to the point where our programs are getting closer to actually mimicking how paint works, rather than being just a mess of like blobbiness whenever you try to use those brushes. But every time that person pops up into my YouTube feed and they're like, I'm painting this in virtual reality, and I'm just like, huh? But you could paint that in real life.
I like the one where they're like paint 3-dimensionally in VR.
Oh, those ones hurt my brain.
Yeah.
I can barely understand what's happening in like Maya and Blender sculpts. I don't understand how they do paintings in 3D, and I'm too afraid to ask. Like, I can understand it in VR, at least.
Mm-hmm.
But there are some people who don't do it in VR, and I'm just like, what do you mean that you have the ability, like the depth perception to figure out what the fuck is happening there? I can't figure out depth perception in Blender.
You just gotta make a cube. Every problem in Blender is cube.
That's not my problem.
You make cube, and you want to make square. You just, cut the rest of it off. You want to make a circle, you round out the cube. That's all.
The circle goes into the cube hole, and the triangle goes into the cube hole, and the monkey goes into the cube hole.
Correct.
No, that's not my problem with depth perception in Blender. It's literally that I already have problems like judging distance in real life, and so when you put that into a digital 3D space, it's even harder for me to actually understand the distances that I'm seeing with depth perception. I still don't know why I'm like this, and I'm too afraid to ask. Maybe that's what the brick took from me.
Took your depth perception.
It took my depth perception.
Just imagine like one eye being knocked slightly offline. And that's why it's like, it's not straight on anymore. That's what you said yesterday. It's just like
goodness.
minutely angled off, and you're like, your brain now can no longer compute anything.
Like, the worst part is I clearly do have depth perception still.
Right.
I can see that things are more distant than not, but like there's something about it where I cannot calculate that distance correctly compared to other people.
So like, so that is like interesting, because I know that is considered to be like part of the instinctual ability of humans to judge distance and everything so that we can throw. So that is weird. Like, if you throw an object up, does your brain automatically, tell you where you're going to have to put your hand to catch it?
No, I can't do that.
Okay, so then there is something going on there. You go those cinder blocks with victory.
I don't remember where I saw it. I think I saw it may being something correlated with autism too, which is definitely something to think about.
So it was the Tylenol.
It was the Tylenol all along, yeah. It's not something I have a lot of concrete research into though, so I don't want to like make false claims about it.
Oh god, no. Oh, okay.
I've just noticed like other people who are autistic mentioning, oh yeah, I also have trouble with similar things like this. Like I also run into walls all the time and stuff.
Maybe that's why you don't see a lot of like autistic people in sports. Of course you do. I'm just generalizing, but
Oh, it's definitely like partially that, partially like the social ostracization of it. Because I feel like even if your special interest is sports, like I was never in sports in school because I hated sports, but my sister was in lacrosse. And she was really good at lacrosse, and it wasn't necessarily that the other girls on the lacrosse team didn't like her for that, but definitely other teams in the same league did not like my sister for being good at lacrosse and would target her specifically when they were trying to win. I think that's actually how her ACL got torn, if I recall correctly.
Ooh.
But I do also remember this like really wild fucking fraudulence going on with the lacrosse team my sister was on, where they what's the word? They were stealing money, straight up.
Oh no.
They were embezzling. They were embezzling money from the people who were running it were straight up embezzling money from it. And my dad like they did not like the fact that my sister was so good at the game, because obviously they wanted the embezzled money to go to the to come from people like donating it to the team, and so like they would like give those kids whose parents were donating that money like perks. So they didn't like that they had to also recognize my sister, who was like, being good at the game.
Is that like lowers everyone else down a peg?
Yeah. And it was wild. Like I recall at one point my dad getting so pissed off that he had to straight up be like, you do understand that we have calculated like the costs of everything that you guys are claiming are so expensive, and the amount of money that everyone's given, and you're hemorrhaging money, yeah, for sure, because the money's disappearing, and we are aware of this, to get these people to back off from being absolute bastards at one point. I remember sitting there thinking, isn't this the kind of shit that's supposed to only happen in, like, TV shows? What the hell's going on here? This was also from the same school district as the band director that I always complain about. Also embezzled money. And also, in general, this is like racism Miggy, like, section of school districts too, in a very bad way. All of these people sucked. Where's my correct browns? None of these are my correct browns. Are you my correct browns? You are not my correct browns. It was deeply funny to me, though, even after she tore her ACL, she was still better than a lot of the players on that team. But what was even more funny to me was not just her, but like the entire girls lacrosse team was better than the boys lacrosse team, because the boys lacrosse team was a bunch of wusses. And I recall them always complaining about any time that they would have like cross team events where like the girls and the boys lacrosse teams would face off against each other. The boys would like literally freak out because they wouldn't be allowed to use protective equipment like they did during their games, because they're playing against the girls who were not allowed to have protective equipment, which is still bewildering to me because the girls lacrosse teams I've always seen are feral and they were out for blood. And if they get the chance to smack somebody across the head with their lacrosse stick, they will take it. My sister has had multiple concussions because some girl on the other team got so fed up that they did just like fucking smack her. It was wild.
Wow.
But like, these boys were such cowards the moments they had to face the girls lacrosse team, and they would get just absolutely decimated because they wouldn't take any risks or anything because they were too afraid of getting injured because they wouldn't have their equipment, and they also knew that the girls were feral as hell. The whole thing with not allowing them to have protective equipment is like a regulation thing, not a specific to like this school district thing too, which is so stupid.
But speaking of like the ease of which some people like get given stuff like that, it's become like a real problem in the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu scene. You know, like the Jiu-Jitsu, wrestling, all that kind of fun stuff.
Yeah.
The amount of classes that'll freely give you a brown belt when like your skill level is not there, and then you can actually get hurt fighting an actual brown belt.
Oh dear.
Because like, it goes like white, blue, brown, purple, black, and then if you're a blue belt, that means that you could easily restrain an untrained person. That's like what the basic definition is. Like, you could perform an action, you could restrain somebody like a regular untrained person. But
Yeah.
a brown belt is like you have technical skills to face a person with your skill level. And
Yeah, like,
they just
it's
freely
decently
give it
high
away.
up there. Oh god.
Yep. I know
Why
some
are
places
people
won't even,
bribing people to get hurt?
I don't know. Because I think it's more like a status thing. Like the same thing like their parents were doing. They wanted to have their kids to have status and put it on their
Yeah.
records and everything.
Look, my kid has such dedication. I paid for their brown belt. Hello, Daishima. Is that your stand? I am once again back to painting wood grain. the grind never stops. At least I can use the symmetry tool. So I only have to do half of it. Are
Some
you
people
okay?
are so fucking awkward.
Oh no.
People around here call me Pastor Jim. I grew up here. I'm born and raised.
Bite them. What's menthol? I don't know what that means. Well yeah, spicy is just pain. And that's like a temperature difference, or it feels like a temperature difference. That's different than pain. If you like spicy food, you just are a masochist. I say being a known spicy food lover.
You know what does bother me a little bit is the people that think that because you're in retail, they have the right to ask you whatever they want.
Who do I have to kill?
Like, what's their names? Wah.
Who do I have to
Sakina.
kill?
I wonder why I was stinky. Stanky. Daishima, what do you mean spicy is in pain? Capsaicin triggers the pain responses in your mouth. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm trying to
What the
remember
fuck are you
what
talking
I
about that?
last read about, but it specifically goes after the pain responses.
Yeah, it goes after pain responses for heat. It literally binds to them and like over-stimulates them. What do you mean it doesn't cause pain? What is the definition of pain but of inflicting damage to a nerve or making it stimulate until it, like, you know, sends a signal, hey, give me attention, something's wrong, please help, SOS.
Because mint isn't doing the same, mint is just making you feel cold.
Right.
But it doesn't hurt.
Well, I mean, it can at an extreme.
Anything can hurt at an
if-
extreme.
If you ever feel like trying it, you can experience what hell tastes like. You can chew some mints, eat something very spicy, and then drink super cold water.
Apparently that's what Dai just did.
Yeah.
I actually don't like the taste of mint. I know once again, I'm a heathen. Oh, so you're just being pedantic because we were talking about the same thing. Okay. Also, that's weird. I think if I had mint without the cooling factor, I would enjoy it more. So the opposite of that. Yeah, it just feels weird. But mint is also just an overwhelming taste for me. It's in the same category of orange. I'm trying to get to a point where Noodle has something usable, but I'm also trying to not rush this. It's very frustrating. There's okay, that makes so much sense that there's two different mints.
Do you want to hear about a cursed drink I used to sell at my store?
Absolutely.
Or a pair of them? So, you know Vitamin Water, very popular brand. You know, they're mostly sugar and they pretend they're healthy with vitamins.
Mm-hmm.
They had for a while an Ice and Fire series, where one was full of cinnamon and the other one was full of like menthol.
I could
Or,
understand
like,
the
really
menthol.
cooling mint.
I could understand the menthol. Cinnamon water?
It was so bad, Ambrosia, I tell you. I love cinnamon. Like, I will eat anything cinnamon flavor remotely because that's just like one of my favorite spices.
Mm-hmm.
I hated it. It was like cloying the way it like went through into your mouth and like crawled into every crevice with cinnamon.
I can imagine.
Yeah, it was like it wasn't like the good experience of like, you know, the warming flavor you get with cinnamon and everything. No, it was just like chemically warm. It felt like more chemical because there's no way they used actual cinnamon. Like they had to use like a high concentration of the artificial cinnamon flavor. And I guess in the doses that high, it is not pleasant.
My model cannot pick up on the horrified expression I am making right now.
Like, I love cinnamon, but that was not cinnamon. That had to be like the fake chemical stuff. I don't know.
I am not a cinnamon lover. Like, I don't mind the taste of cinnamon. One of my favorite kinds of cookies is snickerdoodle, and I think that's the only thing that I would regularly have cinnamon in. But I could not imagine just dumping anything cinnamon like flavored or cinnamon like into water and being like, oh yeah, this'll sell. This is gonna taste good.
You know, now that you said that, you know, like Red Hot, the candy. You know
yes,
how like if you eat a lot of them, like you get like this like aftertaste that doesn't feel like natural cinnamon. I feel like if you like dissolved a bunch of Red Hots into like water, that's what you would get with this drink.
I don't think I've ever had a churro dye.
Churros are so good.
I have heard that they're very
unless
good.
you're Daishima and you make like really fucking ugly ones.
Oh no. While I know this is a wild thing for me to say, I haven't eaten at a lot of Mexican places.
You know what? Knowing where you're from, that's even, you know, that makes sense. But like where you are now, I don't know.
No, I
guess.
know. I should be looking around and like trying to find Mexican places because I'm in the place where you're like, I'm going to get good Mexican food in America. But
yeah,
I'm lazy.
When I was that place too, like the amount of Mexican food we ate, especially from like neighbors, oh, divine.
That is definitely true. I've had part of it is just like finding one that's near me, instead of having to DoorDash it, because I have DoorDashed Mexican
DoorDash
food.
is so bad nowadays.
It's not too bad where I'm at the moment still. But like when I can, I've been trying to like go outside and actually go to places more. Just like to get me like to not be in my house all the time. But
That
like
makes sense.
I don't think there's a lot of like good Mexican places around me other than like a couple of like fast food chains. And I think one of them is basically like Chipotle or a Chipotle ripoff, and I fucking hate Chipotle. So I don't want to go there.
I'm right there with you. People are like, "Oh, I love Chipotle," and I'm like, something about their style of cooking does not sit right with me.
Like, I don't know. I'm gonna assume the Mexican places I've been over the course of my life that are like actual Mexican places, to eat have been like genuinely good Mexican food because they were delicious as hell. Like, definitely some of my favorite places to eat. But like, having grown up on that and then Chipotle coming out and like, I don't know if it was like I saw like a commercial for it at one point or like somebody brought it into like school or something, but I saw that and I didn't have the words for it at the time, but I was like, there's just something wrong with that. And nowadays when I think of Chipotle, I think of gentrified white people Mexican food, like worse than Taco Bell. Is what it makes me think.
Because I can get you, because like Tex-Mex is a respectable, you know, marriage between American and Mexican food.
Right.
There is like positive like aspects to that mixture, because especially for Texas has really good barbecue, so it's not like they're, you know, adding nothing to the Mexican, you know, side of that. But then you have like you said, like gentrified Mexican food, which is like you've taken away the flavor and you try to like boil the essence of it in there somehow.
Yeah, like you've taken all of the things that make it feel like Mexican food out of it. Like, this no longer is Mexican food. This is, you slapped a tortilla on it and called it Mexican. And gross. It's bad. Also, like,
speaking of like slapping a tortilla and calling it Mexican food. So my uncle and his side of the family are Indian, from India, and the correlation between Indian food, especially Southern Indian food, and Mexican food is, I'm not even joking, a 1-to-1. And we've brought this up and we've discussed this, and we're like, there's like a reason that, like, especially like almost any Indian person I know here in the States loves Mexican food for that same reason. Because not only are they like really acceptable to make vegan or vegetarian dishes, but like it's all familiar enough that they can like, accept it in any form.
yeah.
But it's like tortilla, you have chapati, you have naans, are all like in the same general kind of family, like flatbread, put it out, cook it on the fire, it gets nice and little burn spots on it. You cook it with nice fat or anything like that, and cheese and chilies and all these different things that are like very heavy infused.
I agree, I agree with Diecast that Taco Bell is leagues
definitely
more Mexican than fucking Chipotle.
Chipotle is if like you compared a actual like traditional sandwich shop and Subway.
Yeah.
That's what they've done. They've taken the essence of the Mexican food and they've turned it into Subway.
Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna fault somebody if they enjoy Chipotle's food and they want to go to Chipotle, but you simply must understand that you will be dragging me kicking and screaming there if you want me to eat there, because I don't enjoy the food. It doesn't taste good to me.
The only good thing there are their tortilla chips.
I don't think I've gotten to have them at any of the ones I've gone to.
They, like, the few times I've tried them, they've always been nicely seasoned. I have heard, like, sometimes you'll get them with no seasoning, but, like, at least they'll have, like, salt and pepper on them.
Yeah.
But I feel like for chain restaurants, if you, like, you're better off at, like, Taco Bell, but if you really want to go, like, Tijuana Flats is, like, really, really good for that. Same, like, genre of food.
I do think it's funny that of all, like, places to be, like, the one place that, like, tested my patience for being the polite child who did not complain even though they were picky about food, Chipotle was the one where it's just like, no, I don't want to go there. You are going to drag me there kicking and screaming, and I will be very grumpy the entire time we're eating there and, like, pick at my food.
Also, can we talk about how expensive it is?
It is! It's absurd!
It is so overpriced. It's 90% of it is rice and beans, and you want to charge me like you're feeding me a steak. What are you doing?
Like, I'm just gonna go to Subway. At that point. Because, they're overcharging
prices
too.
of Subway recently?
Oh, God, yeah. Nowadays, I won't even touch Subway either, because what the fuck is happening there?
When I first got the store, there was a really nice old lady running the Subway, and I would go there, like, maybe once, twice a week or something, because, she knew what she was doing. It was good quality stuff for an affordable price. Like, hey, I'm going to work a double today. I'm going to go get a freaking Subway sandwich.
Right.
And it was good, and it was affordable. It was like, hey, I could get 2 meals out of this thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, like, no, it's just not worth it. Because, like, I think I went over there. It was, like, right before she retired. And she was like, hey, let me make you one last sandwich.
Sorry.
Oh, no. So I went over there, and she was like, I got it. It's on the house. It's my last sandwich I'll make for you. She's retiring. I was like, oh, that's so nice of you,
Mm-hmm.
And, but, like, before she rang it up, it was, like, a steak and cheese sub or something. It was, like, $15 for a footlong?
What the
I'm
fuck?
like, what is this? What have you created for me? What happened? Where's the $5 footlong? I accept $7 for steak and cheese. What happened?
My $5 footlong.
You're not even $5 for a steak anymore. What happened?
It's so dumb.
Inflation can't be that bad.
It's not. It's literally not. Literally everyone is just raking up the prices just because they've realized they can.
Yeah.
It's
Oh yeah,
so
the tariffs
stupid.
are like a great excuse because I see that now in the vapes and stuff that we're selling because we have to go out of our way to go get them.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, yeah, I'm sure. And them discontinuing the penny is also going to fuck with everything again. Because there wasn't a proper plan put into place for it. They're just like,
But you
well,
know what is
no more
really
pennies.
weird? Like if it happened just like once or twice, I would just write it off. But ever since like they said they're discontinuing the penny and they've done it and everything, the amount of customers now that don't leave the pennies and like to give a penny take a penny jar anymore because they're like, oh, these are gonna be collector's items. And like, do you not know how pennies work? People have been talking about this for years. Keep the old ones because then you can melt them down for value. Any modern one is absolutely worthless after it's discontinued.
Yeah.
Like myself, I have like 3 boxes of like old pennies just to melt whenever because I just wanted to see if I could do it.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is
like,
just like, there's so many frickin' pennies out there right now. There's
Yeah.
no way that it's going to be a meaningfully amount of a collector's item.
another one that's like that is the $2 bills.
Yeah.
The people who like collect them for some reason, thinking they're valuable. I have like a stack in my, bank, or like my safe, where it's like it's a stack of $2 bills that we just keep because some people like to buy them
Yeah.
because they're weirdos. They're like, you got any $2 bills? Yeah, how many you want? Break a 20 for it? Yeah, give me an extra $1 and I'll do it for you. But people do it. It's weird, but whatever.
But I
But
also
yeah,
feel like
they're
it
not there
makes
at all.
it makes more sense with $2 bills because those are paper, like those wore down and stuff. So there's not as many as there were like just put out there.
Right.
In comparison, like I feel like a singular penny is gonna last a hell of a lot longer.
You know what I find fun to do is I've done it for myself, my mother, and a couple of my siblings, where I collect a denomination of each denomination for the year they were born. That one was
that's
fun
cute.
to do. Like, yeah, so I have like each like 100, a 50, a 20, all those like for the year they were born. And that's like a nice little gift to give to somebody. Yes, they still do make $2 bills. They make a lot every single year.
That's so funny. Ah, yes, the $2 bill that we discontinued. Yeah, we're still making them.
Yeah. The U.S. government prints a lot of heckin' money. It is not even funny. Like, it is going to be catastrophic at some point.
Yeah. Well, most of it's printed at a loss, too. Like, pennies are at a loss. Nickels are an even worse loss.
Mhm.
I'm not sure about the rest of them, but I've been hearing about those two in particular just because they're related at the moment.
Now, if only we had a system of money where things were made out of precious metals that actually increased in value over time and therefore beat inflation. Oh, Nixon. Damn Nixon. Everything comes back to Nixon. Blame it for everything.
Nixon and Reagan.
Nixon and Reagan, the two worst.
Every time that I have to talk about fucking trickle-down economics with my father and explain that, no, father, It does not work like that in practice. And you are well aware that it does not work like this in practice, because you know that billionaires fucking suck.
Sometimes you even show them like the calculations of how long they'd have to work at like a super high paying job just to make $1 billion, and it's like, yeah, you would have to work it this way for like 400 years to make that amount of money. And they're like, huh.
I think I need to like just like tell my dad to stop trying to play devil's advocate. Cause it's just like, Father, you don't have to play devil's advocate here. The devil does not need an advocate. He's doing just fine.
That is true. I do feel like a lot of like that generation does play devil's advocate a lot.
It's just like, oh, but you gotta like listen to people and hear them out and understand that sometimes we have to agree to disagree. And I'm just like, Father, they're bringing up points that Nazis made. I'm not going to agree to disagree with them. Oh my god, Cass. The NFT before there were NFTs. The original crypto.
I remember when like I first had my mom move in, and she was like all over those television like ordering shows, and I had to like wean her off of them because they were like, oh, look at these gold coins, these commemorative gold coins you can get. They're going to increase their value. Oh, look at this jewelry. It might be mass produced, but there's only 1,000 left. Come get them. Oh, there's only 100 left. Oh, there's only 10 left. Call now.
Oh no.
And to be fair, like, they made it so easy by having like amazing customer service to order anything.
Oh,
so
Lord.
They knew exactly what they were doing.
Yeah.
Unless they were calling to return something, then they made something. It made it hell on earth. Unless they knew like you're a repeat customer, and they're like, "Oh, you had a bad experience. Let's make that better for you. It'll never happen again."
Oh my god, yeah. Literally any like return experience, the moment that they figure out that you're a returning customer, it's just like, then they're immediately like, oh, we have to like do everything in our power to get this right.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's like the first thing that pops up whenever I open a support ticket with like DoorDash or something. They're like, oh, we see you're a very loyal customer. Anyways, we've just immediately put the money back in your account. Have a nice day.
I think one time I, like during COVID, when I was basically like running the store for like 5 or 6 months, because my uncle had to go back to India to take care of a sick relative. I was doing DoorDash all day, every day, basically, for ordering food for myself and for then send it home to my mom.
Mm-hmm.
And like a couple times I had to open support. It was the same thing like that. And I think at one time, I wasn't even like, I called in to support because I was like, hey, your driver just tossed the shit like in front of my store and didn't even like walk in, and it had been raining. I'm like, luckily like nothing was messed up, but that was messed up of what they did to me. So they like, no questions asked, refunded me. I'm like, no, I have the food, you don't have to refund me, just like,
Yeah.
please make sure people don't do that again. They're like, no, refund and you get an extra credit. Please keep using us.
Yeah. I remember the first time I had sent in a support ticket and I was just like, hey, I had told them to like ring the doorbell or knock on the door or something, and they didn't do that. And now I had no idea my food got here because I never got any alerts at all. And they're like, well, DoorDashers are allowed to decide how they do that, which was like a complete difference to like the kind of just energy I get from support people whenever I have to do anything now. It's just like, Jesus Christ. I get that, like, because I'm a loyal customer, you want me to stay and keep sending you money, but also, like, can you please give a shit about your customers that haven't been here long? Because
how are you
you're
gonna
not
retain them if, like,
yeah,
if they're not expecting a good experience?
like I can count on one hand the number of times where I've had a good experience with customer service the first time I've purchased something from somewhere, but having that experience made me go, oh, these people do actually care about the quality of the service that they're providing.
I know what
I
you're
am
talking
going to
about.
reuse this immediately.
Oh yeah, I've had that before where I'm like, I didn't really enjoy the product I bought, but you were such a delight that I don't mind the subparness. I will come here again.
Yeah.
That's like Publix. Like, sure, it's a little bit more expensive, but the people in there are so nice. When after my car accident and I had the my broken arm, I had gone to Publix a few times, and I'm telling you, like, the second I walked out of my car and they saw a cast, there was at least somebody up there. Would you like some help? We can help you.
Oh my gosh.
It made me feel special.
The most important princess. Oh, speaking of like grocery stores and stuff though, oh my god, when I was going to the grocery store to like pick up some drinks and stuff, there was just some random dude outside on the sidewalk with a bird that he was like, I don't know what he was doing, but he had like a little crate for the bird and like some food and water on the ground for the bird. And I was on my scooter and I was trying to not just to hurt the bird or anything because I had my big giant scooter with me. And like the bird was just like trotting around on the ground being all cute, and I'm just like, I don't know what's happening here and I want to know, but also I really just want my food right now. And like he was still there when I was leaving too. I'm just like, what the fuck? Why do you have a bird, sir? I didn't ask that, but I wanted to.
Oh, okay, so me, as somebody from Florida, I wouldn't even question. I would literally walk up to them and be like, yo, what's your bird's name? I love your bird, dude.
I'm too socially anxious to do that, but I'm working on it because inquiring minds need to know.
It is worth it because this one time I walked up to the guy at Walmart with a monkey and he let the monkey climb on me, and it was the greatest day of my life.
Understandable.
The
I'm
monkey like
still
went
riding
around
the
my
high
shoulders,
of petting
and
a
then
bird.
like the monkey like went around my shoulders, and then he put his hand like around my ear, and he was just sitting there, and I'm like, you are adorable, I love you.
Oh my goodness.
But of course I know like they're absolute gremlins, and like they are vindictive and they're evil and they're like concentrated humans. So I would never want one. But to like briefly interact with one, yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I will be right back. I have to make a phone call.
No worries. I hope Noodle's doing okay. I think her internet is hurt her. It's eating her VR headset, I bet. I hope the wood grain here being symmetrical doesn't look too odd, because I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to draw the other side. I'm sure once I finish all of this, and I've had a break from it, and I don't have to think about it for like a month or so, I'll come back and I'll repaint things while I'm working on doing the animation bit, but at this point I'm trying to get it in a usable state. Because it's just been so long. I've done animatics in a shorter time period than this fucking one background has taken. And that's very silly. She got troned. No! Not into the meta headset. She got Sword Art Online. Guys, we have to go rescue Noodle. I've remembered that I have brownies in the kitchen right now and I really want to go eat one. Oh no! Welcome back, Noodle. Understandable. I hope you feel better soon. They sort out aligned your stomach.
Oh no. I know exactly what that means. I get the vibe. I'm so sorry for your loss.
$10,000 wood grains. The worst part is I brought this pain upon myself. Noodle didn't even ask for any of this wood grain. I was just like, yeah, I'm doing this now.
Yeah. But it's worth it.
It's gonna look so good when it's done.
Do you think it'll qualify for top 10 backgrounds you've made or higher?
Honestly, probably, minimum top 3.
Wow.
Haryu's currently is one of my favorites. And the one I use for myself is also one of my favorites, but I do want to redo it because it is a bit old at this point.
You gotta spruce it up a little bit, spring cleaning.
Just redo the whole thing, might as well. Haven't redone it in a while. See where my skill level has gotten me.
Would you still use the old one? Or when you redo something, do you abandon the old one?
It depends on how much I like the new one. Because sometimes, I'll redo it as, a skill test, and I'll be like, I actually like the old one better, and so I'll continue using the old one. I have a feeling this will either be top 1 or 2, depending on how the colors turn out in the end. If the colors end up good enough, it'll be the top 1. If not, it'll be Haryu's still, but definitely top 2. The other possible contender disruption here would be the bookcase if I'm unable to fix the wood grain in the way that I want to. But I think I'll be able to do it.
I believe in you.
I do think it is a little bit funny that Noodle's commission alone is what made me raise my price by double.
Oh no.
And if somebody was just like, hey, I want to commission you for an interior, I'm gonna have to apologize and be like, I need you to understand that this is going to take way longer than it should, and also you're gonna have to pay me at least 50 more bucks because I hate interiors.
Yeah, because there is 2 different ways to deal with that, which is you just do a shitty job, or you just do the job to a certain standard to make the client happy. But I don't think you would ever do that, because your client's happiness is obviously important, but also you have a standard to yourself, and I don't think you'd compromise on that.
I have done it in the past, and every time I have, it's made me irrationally angry. But I do think it was worth it to get the commission done in the time span that I got it done in.
If you had a chance to do it again, you would not.
Yeah. Part of it is if I have a returning customer or if my client is one of my friends, then I know that I can continuously communicate with them and be like, this is where I'm at, this is why I'm being delayed, here's the current progress. Like, I don't have that fear of, oh, the person thinks I'm flaking out on them even though they've already paid.
Right. That makes sense.
But with a different client that I don't know very well, especially one that's a new client, I'm like, I have to get this done as soon as possible, as cleanly as I can, even if it's not perfect. Thank you, Noodle. I'd like it to not take that long. Like, even with the last commission I did of the spooky jester, there were parts of it where I was just like, I feel like if I spent a little bit more time on this, I would like this commission a little bit more. But it's good enough. Like, because I'm the artist here, I'm seeing all the mistakes I've made and all the places that I could have sat there and, like, hemmed and hawed over every little pixel until it was perfect. But there's just a point where it's, like, diminishing returns. The problem with this commission in particular, and why it hasn't hit that point yet in a lot of ways, is a lot of the places where I have been hemming and hawing, it's been things where it's just like, it's a bit of, I don't want to call it art block, because it's not quite art block for me. I've never really fully been art blocked before, except for like once, and that was a whole different thing going on. But like, I'll draw something and I'll be like, no, I understand the like shape of and form of this thing better than that at this point. I need to continue, like, I need to fix this until it looks the way it needs to look. Like, that's why I'm probably gonna go back and fix this ivy, and that's why it took so many redraws to get this plant to look the way I wanted it to. Because it's just like, no, this plant doesn't look like a plant. It looks weird. It looks wrong. I gotta make it look real. The nice thing is, though, once I finish the window, and once I redo the bookcase, that's all of the hard parts. And then I'm just on the easy parts of this. Because the outside of this window, that's gonna be easy as pie. I do that shit all the time. Even cleaning up the background wall, that's not gonna take long at all, because I'm just going to transfer that texture into my own style, really. Probably just do a little overpainting on it. And all of the little details that I want to add, like the picture frames, the cat, stuff like that, like that's all smaller details that aren't going to take nearly as long.
Yippee, I'm getting some food. Yippee.
Yippee! Although, honestly, I'm thinking about taking a break after I do the wood grain here. And working on another project I have in the background.
Yeah, you might need to break up the monotony.
Oh, there's so much wood grain.
That's so much.
There's so fucking much wood grain.
I should make a message for your raid message about wood grain. Wood grain? I had to draw wood grain once. Grain by strain, grain by grain.
Wood grain? I was wood grain once. What's the
They
full crazy?
Grain.
I was
That's
crazy once.
Wood grain. Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room with rats, and the rats made me crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room, a rubber crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once.
Yeah, that, but wood grain.
Wood grain. I was wood grain once. They wood grain me in the wood grain. With the wood grain and the wood grain. And the wood grain made me wood grain.
I'll say yeah, guys, good. I've been forgetting my meds lately. I was like, man, why do I feel so
Wood
bad this
grain?
week?
I drew endless wood grain once. grain by grain. It made me crazy. And making wood grain makes me crazy.
When did I
Wood
start
grain.
the wood grain on stream today? Because we can add at least an hour of wood grain to the count now.
We could add, yeah. I mean, basically 2 hours. Because it's been 3 hours now.
I just don't know how long the curtain took.
Whoa. The
Do we need another counter for wood grain hours? One
Thank
moment,
you.
please.
Oh no. Oh god, you could even make it automatic to tick every hour.
I don't want to do that because I swap around too often.
Have you considered stopping and like making silly crazy doodles just to like give your brain wiggle room for a second? So your brain doesn't become smooth and grainy like wood grain? You need folds in your brain, Ambrosia, not wood grain.
I have done that. That's why I did open commissions.
Yeah.
But what I'm thinking is, so the other project that I have going on is, other than animatic stuff, which I'm not going to do on stream, because I want all of that to be a surprise. And also I'm still working on thumbnailing for that anyways. But I wanted to finish Noodle's commission before I started on that, because that's going to be one that like just envelops my entire mindset. But so the other project that I have going on is working on the open source dress-up game idea I had. And I've been driving myself nuts trying to get a specific pose for the like default pose for the dress-up model. Because like you'd think it would be easy. You think it would be easy to find a dress-up pose. It is not easy to find a dress-up pose. There are so many poses that you're like, oh, this looks really good for this model to pose this outfit. But wait a second, if I did this and this with a different outfit, that would completely fuck up this pose. If I drew it like one
because it would
specific
change like
way.
the silhouette and the balance of it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's part of that. It's also part like you can't put hands on hips for this kind of thing, because then you'd have to have that considered for every single outfit piece that goes over that area. And if you have any sort of outfit that has a different type of waist or has a different like just has a lot of bulk around the waist area, it's gonna look dumb, it's gonna look awkward. And so I've just been driving myself insane trying to think of a pose for it. I finally just went through the Lolita Wardrobe blog on Tumblr and just grabbed a bunch of poses to reference.
Oh god.
Drew 3 of them, and then put it on my Love Nikki blog. I was just like, all right, you people, you're deciding for me at this point. It's out of my hands.
That is a good idea though, because like it takes off the burden stuck in your brain, because like you're going to weigh the pros and cons of each one with your idealized vision of it, while the other person on the outside will be like, hey, I like this one the most.
Yeah,
And they're vibing off of it.
Kyra's Muppet body is blocking part of it. My apology.
Oh, just throw me off in the corner. It's okay. Put me on your hat or something.
I'll hide both of us for a moment. So these are the 3 poses that I have presented to the class as like just like quick thumbnail gesture sketches. It's just like, all right, y'all get to pick one of these. One of these will be the pose, vaguely at least. And it's really funny because like out of these, number 2 is like my sort of go-to pose when I'm doing a reference sheet for anything. But the problem here for like a dress-up game is like if you think like even like especially like Love Nikki and the Nikki games in general, like the outfits that they usually have like a lot of ball gown style things, so there's like a lot of bulk in the back, And so you lose out on all that detail in a pose like this that's so front-facing. Even though it's nice for people who want to be able to use symmetry tools more, it does, like, fuck with you in that sort of regard, so with the sort of limitations around it. I do think it's really funny which one of these is winning, because it's number 1, and number 1 is very similar in pose to the Love Nikki pose.
That is kind of funny.
I'm wondering if there's bias, because a lot of the people that follow me on my Nikki blog still do play specifically Love Nikki over the other games. But also, it's mostly 1 and 3 that are getting voted for, which I think is because the hand being raised up adds more interest to the pose. I'm glad 3 is not winning, but I'm also afraid of drawing the feet on number 1, so that'll be interesting.
Oh, that is true. That reminds me of there was this animator that was talking. They got commissioned animation. You know, he's like going crazy, like commissioning artists because to make like a bunch of different animations and everything, which is absolutely what I would do.
I didn't quite hear the sentence right before that one. He was animating what?
So, like a music video.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And he was talking like behind the scenes when he was making animation. He was like, I had to learn to do something I've been putting off for such a long time because this is a commission rather than just something I'm making myself. And the thing he had been putting off the longest time was walk cycles. And so he goes through this whole thing. He learns how to make the walk cycles. He experiments different ones, whatever fits with his style. And then it turns out that like in the music video, it basically like covers 50% of it. We didn't even have to work so hard. And he was like, but at least I learned how to do it finally.
Yeah, oh, that's really funny. Yeah, I've had that happen a lot, where it's just like, I worked so hard on this one bit, and now I'm gonna cover it up. Thankfully here, like, having a good base pose is, like, incredibly important, because, have I talked about the open source dress-up game on stream? My plans for it? I don't remember. Because the important thing here is it needs to be a pose that other people can use to make their own outfit pieces. So it has to be one that's like not especially complicated for newer artists, but still is like interesting enough on its own type of thing. There's like a lot of layers of complexity there. And it's also something where like I said before, like I wanted it to be a good outfit pose that actually shows off the outfit as like a fashion pose. And keeping in mind the various types of fashions that people might be putting on this model's body as well. But honestly, the most frustrating thing is I want to make it to where this dress-up game, you can also replace the base model. Specifically because, one, I hate Pit Crew, and Pit Crew does not really support having a lot of full-body models on it. So this is like a nice, like if I am able to get this actually working, like this would be a nice alternative that lets people do full bodies. But two, because every fucking dress-up game ever is like, oh, here's the one petite body type, and this is the one you get stuck with, and no, you can't do anything about that. And I'm just like, fuck you. I can do better than that. We can do better than this. So one of my stretch goal things with it is having multiple body types, and any default clothes that I draw for like the base pack or whatever that I have included with it also cover all of those body types. Even if it's only like 1 or 2 extra body types, it still is like something. The other thing that I'm being very vindictive about is skin tone colors. Because if you're unfamiliar with Love Nikki, a very controversial thing that they still refuse to do anything about to this day is makeups are skin tone specific. Because instead of it being just the makeup and like the facial features as the item, it is also the entire face skin tone is on every single makeup for some reason. Which is bewildering for many reasons. So it's always really odd because like whenever they do an outfit for specifically a dark skin tone, then we'll get the makeup for the darker skin tone too. And like I've looked at them, there's not a huge discernible difference between the darker skin tone makeup and the default skin tone makeup. And so I'm just kind of bewildered why they won't just take off the skin layer and let people use makeups for everything. But that's the Nikki devs for you. So I'm doing away with all of that. Makeups will be transparent because, you know, that's the sane thing to do for a fucking dress-up game. And also, people won't have to worry about skin tone items because there's gonna be a goddamn color wheel. If you want to be a goddamn Smurf in my dress-up game, you can be a Smurf. Because that's the right way to do that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I saw recently MiHoYo's new cozy game, whatever the fuck it is, like the skin tones for it, and I laughed out loud. I was like, this shit is fucking again, huh? You can be pale, you can be slight tan, you can be dark tan. Oh, you wanted to be darker than that? Fuck you, not in our cozy game. For fuck's sake. I really hope I am able to actually do something substantial with this, because the dress-up game sphere as it is right now gets away with far too much in that regards. And I just want to stick it to them. But I'm also here for love of the game because I just love dress-up games, and I've always wanted to make like a dress-up game with my own OCs. It's really stupid. It's really stupid because like multiple of my characters I have made their concepts for in a dress-up game first and then fucked around with it a bunch, and then they look completely different from that concept. But if I make my own dress-up game with outfits that I would draw, like different outfit pieces I would draw, then I wouldn't have to do like the jumping through hoops. They would just be like, yes, this is my new OC. I hit randomize on the clothing generator, and yeah, now I have a new OC. We shall see. We shall see. My plan is to get the base pose at least like drawn this weekend, like tomorrow or tonight if I start on it after the wood grain, which I'm nearly done with the wood grain here on this side, and I'm copy pasting this to the other side, so I might take a break from this and swap over to that. But I also have to do it like Life 2D style and like break up all the pieces on the pose, because I want to have it to where people can make posable items. It's devastatingly funny to me though, like the whole the whole thing with being stuck on it. I've been stuck on trying to get a pose for this goddamn game for months, and I wish that was an exaggeration. But like, because I literally can't move ahead until I have like some base assets to work on, and I don't want to like have whatchamacallit, like assets from something else that would technically function, but like wouldn't be the default assets that I plan to have in the game, just because I know a lot of it is going to be needing specific things from the assets I want to make. Which is a stupid thing to get hung up on, but it's my game, so I can do what I want. But like every other like difficult like type of functionality that I want to have implemented, I've solved within seconds of thinking of the issue, except for the pose. Just everything else is just like, oh yeah, no, I have a game plan for that. I know what I can look up to figure out how to do that.
Right.
But who will win, my last brain cell or figuring out a pose? Turns out it's the pose.
Damn. Gotta nerf the pose.
Poses are hard. We are getting somewhere with this, for sure. But yeah, once I have like the basis of the dress-up game done, then it's gonna be like in a state where I can just like tweak it here and there on stream when I need a break from other projects. That's what I want it to be, is just like an off project. A break for whatever thing I'm doing and other things. Especially just sitting down drawing outfits. This is not going to be perfect because not all the same things are overlapping here, but... yeah, that's not too bad. I need some general shading fixes and I need to fix this part, but I can do that later. We're getting somewhere. I also need to adjust the colors because I want to make it more red like the table is. But for now, we will put that in the corner. You can see the pictures I referenced from in here. That's funny. I don't need this anymore, actually. Actually, no, wait. I needed them for the hand. This one. I need to steal your hand. I'm gonna save the 2 pose because I did like it. I'm gonna use it for something else, probably.
Oh my god. Somebody went and I don't know if you're familiar with like the Chinese novels where it's like you have eyes but you could not see mountain high.
I am not.
So it's like a common phrase that'll be like you're overestimating your, you know, your position in the world because you haven't even seen like the peak of the mountain.
Oh, I see.
So this guy went onto the subreddit for making memes about that genre. And he's like, I had eyes and I couldn't see Mount Tai, so I went to China and fucking climbed it. Took pictures of it like the whole way.
Nice.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna have to get a different foot reference.
Hi, Sophie. You're a cat. Just so you know, I don't think I've ever told you that. Have you ever told your own name to your animals, though? That's something I was like talking to somebody about. They're like, do they know our names, though?
I don't think they do.
I feel like mine does, because my mom says my name a lot.
Yeah, I think Mia probably knows my name because she's probably heard my dad say it, but I don't think Marjorie does. I think Marjorie just knows me as the person that she likes the most. I feel like I need to redraw this entirely because I did trace this as like a quick figuring this shit out.
Sophie. Are you itchy? Come here. I can handle that. Yes, you go.
Oh.
Yeah? Are you gonna meow? Yeah?
Hi! Hello! Oh my god, I heard
Hi.
that!
Are you a baby? Yeah. Mwah. Is that better? You.
Oh.
Oh, you go look me right in my eyes? Look into my soul? Oh, you didn't like what you saw. Okay, bye.
The little jingling of the bell. Come back. I want to hold you. I have a
You got
parasocial
fur on me?
relationship
Oh
with
no.
all of my friends' cats.
I got a brusher. You wanna take that, dude?
Yes, absolutely.
It would probably be enjoyable for you, someone who's used to long hair, to brush an American short hair. You'd be like, oh my goodness, I can actually stop parasocial. Doodle.
Parasocial! I'm stealing that. I'm posting it to to Blue Sky right now. I'm stealing this joke.
Parasocial.
I actually don't have to brush my cats too often. They take very good care of their coats. It's mostly just figuring out, or not figuring out, when Mia gets mats on like her chest or something. I just check for those.
Mm-hmm.
Annabelle we had to brush more often because she was not cleaning all parts of her body equally.
Mm.
For such a nitpicky, cleanliness-oriented cat, she would only, like, clean parts of her body, and then other parts would get, like, horribly mad at him and be like, Annabelle, what the hell did you do? We know you didn't get into anything, because that's not the kind of cat you are.
Dophie. Sophie, the door is closed. Do I have to get up now to open the door for you?
I might have to take a picture of my feet to trace for the feet here. I'm not doing that on stream. You guys aren't getting feet pics for free.
I offered negative 20 cents. Please never send them to me.
I'm cursing you all with the knowledge that when you see the final pose for
Oh no,
this,
you
it
ruined
is
this
my
for
feet.
me. You've ruined this for me, Ambrosia. How dare you? I'm so disappointed in you. I can't believe you've done this.
I feel like in Love Nikki style, we have to name the default character that this pose is, that the dress-up game has. But I don't know what to name them. I want it to be gender neutral, though.
Like,
Not
Tabitha, but Slabatha? No, that doesn't work as well. You gotta make it a pun.
I mean, it doesn't have to be a pun.
Does it? Ambrosia, be honest.
I want my look. I want my own pink-haired magical mascot girl. Okay. I really like the Nikki games. I want my own Nikki. Your name, any name suggested that I like enough will be submitted to the Tumblr masses for voting. I was about to say, Cass, you've seen my feet on my model.
On my model, they are actually hidden in clouds.
Good.
I don't know why. Like, I can enable them or disable the clouds, but like when you load
Oh, that's
into...
funny.
Yeah.
Something irks me about the face. I don't know what it is yet.
Have you tried the cat face theory on it? I think you need to do that.
I think the eyes are too high up. Oh yeah, that's definitely what it is. I have the like temptation to make this mascot character have like the opposite personality of Nikki. As like a spy joke.
Sophie, do you want bubble wrap? Will you come over here for bubble wrap? No?
What if they're just like the Wario version of Nikki?
Sophie's sitting like, oh hi cutie. Sophie was just sitting like with her tail sticking out between the door frame. And I just see it wiggling back and forth. Oh, there she goes. She went after the bubble wrap.
Sophie.
She's after the bubble wrap.
Oh.
She tackled it. Hi. Are you gonna slap my hand? There you go. Oh. Knocking stuff over. No. Oh. Her eyes are like the size of her eyes. Her massive now. She's triggered the attack mode. Oh.
I just had the realization that the ear has to be a separate piece too.
Ear. Beats Battlestar Galactica. Oh.
I just realized I should post. I'm working on this right now.
If you get
Can
inside the
Vicky get
Amazon package, I will ship you. Please get in there.
Do you want to go on an
Please go
adventure?
inside. I'll send you to Ambrosia.
Yes, please. You will be spoiled rotten.
I wonder if like somebody has arranged a service like that. Like you can let like I don't know, taxi for your cats or your pets to like.
There is.
let
That's how Marjorie got
somebody-
here.
Oh really?
Yep. I thought she
Nice.
was going to be flying over, but it turns out they hired somebody to literally do a road trip with a tiny kitten.
That is amazing and everything I wanted to know. That kind of feels like a waste of resources because they have like places to put cats and stuff and like pets and airplanes.
Right? Like, that's what I was expecting, especially at the price point that getting a cat from a breeder is. Also,
Sophie.
I'm still mad that Marjorie arrived, like, sick, essentially, because of the road trip. I don't think it was specifically the person driving her here's fault,
Mhm.
but more so just that, like, she had to take that trip at all at such a young age.
Right.
Because at least the airplane would have been like a day trip, essentially. She would have been here within a matter of hours.
Right.
And you're right, bye-bye. Yeah. You had a big, long trip when you got here.
Sophie, Sophie. Are you bored of the bubble wrap now? Do you want food? It's not food time. Your dispenser says it fed you 2 hours ago. Do you think I can't read?
That was like 2 days ago.
Why are you
I don't
licking
know
the
what
bowl?
an hour
You're
is.
not that hungry. You're not that hungry. Sophie.
It's okay. Marjorie is loudly eating her feet next to me. Isn't that right, baby? Are they tasty toes? Yeah. You're not even headbutting me right now. What's the matter? Oh, there we go. Good girl. Cass, she came from like North Carolina to Texas. That's a pretty long road trip. And I don't know if the person had multiple stops along the way and stuff that they had to do.
What if they like stopped to get food every chance they could?
I wouldn't blame them. It's not like I was the one paying for them. Like I just paid the fees to like get my cat.
Right.
Fuck it, I'm stealing the tray stand.
Yes, a hand.
I think I need to move that whole arm back, actually. Because I want as few overlapping parts as possible. The feet can overlap, because that's just... feet are feet. That's just... there's no getting around it with feet.
Eat.
Although I do think I want to change the feet pose a little bit. There's just something about it that feels unbalanced. Maybe it's just the head again?
Oh, no head?
No, we do need a head.
Ooh, I can earn more points. Give me the XP. Number go up. Shush.
Must be number one. You've infected me. You've infected me because every time Kamui streams on YouTube now, I'm like, good, I'm the number one fan here.
I guess I've missed an hour because we were talking, so I lost to Cass.
No! Cass, you're not allowed to talk for an hour. I'm sorry. Kyra has to reclaim her position.
Cass, silence. I'm gonna abuse my mod powers.
Kyra mutes you for an hour specifically. Oh no. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. This is a joke. Do not fret.
Or is it? Ambrosia.
You're
put a
authorized
USB
to do.
stick. I put it in right the first time. Wow.
You did what?
I put a USB stick in right the first time without flipping it around.
Nice.
Yeah.
The only time I get it wrong now is when I cannot see the place that it's going into. So if I'm trying to plug something into my computer, then I have a hell of a time of it. But any other time, I can figure it out just fine. It's the fact that I can't see that's the problem, and it makes me sad. Hey Marjorie, are you a cutie? She's cleaning her tail now. And being very cute about it. Hold on a second, I have to bother her.
Hi, Marjorie. Are you cute? Are you a good girl? Headbutt? 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 I need to teach you what headbutt means.
She's being, like, weirdly clingy but standoffish at the same time, and I don't understand why. What should the default hair be?
You want something that's like dress up and casual, so it's not like you'd have something like mid-length.
Oh no, we're inventing an OC. We're doing this Love Nikki style. We can do whatever we want here.
True.
I'll probably have it, like, eventually that people can set up their own default, but this is, like, my default. The Ambrosia character pack is going to be a DLC, though, so it can't just be Ambrosia. Good night, Cass!
Bye-bye.
Do I have any OCs at the moment that would be a good dress-up character? Oh, I could just put Pluto. That would be funny. Oh, okay, you're just messing with the toy, okay. I always have to check when I hear plastic crinkly noises because it's either a toy or she's actually eating plastic again.
Yeah, did you get the snake?
Yeah, good girl. It appears I do not have a good candidate for dress-up character in my OCs currently. Which means the slot is free for the taking to make a new one.
OC?
New OC time.
Ooh.
I'm just gonna throw like random items together, I think, at the moment.
I've had one of like a ghost that a spirit of a library that's come back to life.
Oh, that's good.
Specifically, like mine was like the Library of Alexandria.
Ooh.
So it had like Greek themes. That was like one of my alternative designs for VTubers. I was gonna do that as one of them because
Nice.
I love books. But then I found Dino. I was like, Dino's good. I like Dino.
Dino is very good.
Good job, Marjorie.
Yeah, good girl. I have to praise her whenever she's playing with her toy. So she knows that she's not in trouble. Because I always freak her out because I hear the plastic noise and I spin around ready with the spray bottle and she's like, oh, no, you're doing fine, okay. Never mind, false alarm. Now that I thought of making this character the warrior to Nikki, I'm so tempted to do like a really outrageous hairstyle. to be in comparison to Nikki's very plain hairstyle. Sadly, I cannot just name this character Wiki. Or can I? Do you think I would get copyright struck or trademark struck in some way if I named the character Wiki? Like, this is clearly a parody of our very famous character Nikki Dress Up Queen. It would be very funny, though. Oh, now she's up to mischief.
Young lady? That's what I thought.
Does Wiki have a specific meaning beyond, like, the connotation of Wikipedia?
I have no idea. I shall look up for you right now.
I'm also looking up.
Okay, I know it's a website Thank you for telling me.
Okay, so I'm on dictionary.com, and I'm more convinced than ever now that I should name this character Wiki.
A hypertext publication. Blah, blah, blah.
Because the definition on merriam-webster.com is a website that allows visitors to make changes, contributions, or corrections. And is that not, like, the epitome of an open source project?
It's based on the Hawaiian term for quick.
I'm gonna make the Wario to Nikki dress up queen.
Wiki.
They're gender fluid, though. Whatever gender is needed for their modeling, that's their gender. Or maybe they're just always in drag, I don't know. Gender's confusing.
It could be both.
It could be both, yeah.
They could be like a mushroom. Have like 20,000 sexes, you know? Just because you can.
Yeah, of course.
Sophie, don't look at me like that.
Since this is the Wario to our Nikki, they're also going to be in their 30s because we don't need to adhere to the weird standard of Nikki always being like fucking 17.
Look, Sophie, it's a toy. No, you're more interested in the Amazon bag? Get it. I got the Amazon bag for free, but you know, the toy, that cost me money. That's why it's no longer valuable for you. Because you don't like capitalism. And you know what? I fuck with that. Reduce, reuse, recycle, a queen.
So the Merriam-Webster dictionary has this little module thing that says the top lookups in like every 30 seconds or so. And when I clicked onto the page, it was cryptocurrency is number 1. And now it has flipped to fascism. What is happening on Merriam-Webster right now?
You want to know?
No, I don't, actually. I do kind of like this hairstyle. It's very silly looking, which means it's perfect.
Oh, wow. Sophie. That's a really bad loaf, Sophie. I can see your paws. Look at me again. Why'd you stop looking at me? Because I insulted you?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
How dare you?
What are you looking at? There's nothing up there. What are you looking at? There's nothing up there, Sophie. What are you doing? Sophie, that's a blank wall. What are you looking at?
She's looking at the ghost.
Is it a cute ghost?
There's only such a thing as cute ghosts. Now here's the complex part. I need to know how many ways I need to break down this entire image for posing. Hello! Welcome in.
Oh, we got rated?
I think just another person hopped in.
Oh, hello.
Let me introduce you to my beautiful girl. Her name is Wiki.
Yes, I've read several books that mention specific songs in them, yes.
Oh yeah, all the time.
A guitar looks so empty without strings on it. Well, I mean, obviously, but like, it looks so weird.
I
I
feel
don't
you.
vibe with it.
I'm just marking out where I want all the breaks to be right now, I think. Because I know the hands need to be split in two just in case there's an item. I know the
Sophie, if
arms
I
need to
turn
be
around
split in
with you,
two.
and you're looking at me. Yep.
What, they had like a QR code to go download the album? Huh? I mean, I've read books where like they've made up a song for plot reasons. Is that what you mean?
I've had one where they're like, they actually like mentioned a song from a movie, and they like the character sang it because it was like a really good song. So like,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen that
like,
too,
yeah.
where like they reference a real song.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I mean, Aurora. Like sometimes I'll just write down lyrics. Marjorie, stop it. She's being a menace.
What are you looking at, Sophie? There's nothing over there, I promise you. I hope so.
Hello, Pris. Yes, indeed.
Well,
Pris, let me introduce you to my newest OC. Her name is Wiki. She's gonna be the mascot of my dress-up game. And I will not stop laughing about her name because I'm so delighted by it.
Crispy, are you still a fish? Despite becoming a witch, are you still a fish? Good. Don't lose that. Keep that character, kid.
I'm just not gonna worry about the feet because I'm gonna have to trace my own feet off stream. I'd like to say that's the weirdest thing I've done for art, but I don't think it is the weirdest thing I've done for art.
Someone decided, we were talking about refunds earlier and stuff like from DoorDash. This person used AI to add a cockroach to their food picture so they could get a refund.
Once again, why?
Why?
Just fuck off. And that's all I have to say on that.
Oh no. Someone was saying they had a flight today and the pilot cracked a few jokes before the liftoff, and some lady in first class made him go get a breathalyzer because she thought he might be drunk.
Oh, yeah, you gotta be careful about that.
Yeah.
Like,
Jokes.
on one hand, I fully understand, like, it feels like you can't crack a joke about anything in public nowadays, because someone's gonna get offended by it. But also, I feel like, especially when you're in a position like that, where it's like, people are putting their lives in your hands. And there's going to be people on that flight that are, like, understandably afraid. Even if airplanes are, like, one of the safest ways to travel. Like, that's one of those cases where it's just like, buddy, I don't know about that one.
Sophie, where did you go?
But
You
in
look
the
away
same...
for 1 second, and the creature disappears.
I feel like, well, in the same vein, like, if that was a joke he cracked between, like, friends, and somebody, like, overheard and, like, freaked the fuck out about it, and then got up all in his business about it, then I'd be like, okay, fuck off. Like, this clearly was him joking around, like, in a non-public situation. Get out of here. Stop being weird. Oh no, Prith. So my understanding, because I'm not somebody who has had, like, a true art block before. The closest I've had was more of just my mental health decided to, take a nosedive, and I didn't want to do, like, literally anything. Is if it feels like you're art blocked, one of the things that it might be is you've reached a point where, like, things just don't feel like they're being drawn the way you want them to, because there's, like, a disconnect between your skill level of being able to draw and your skill level of seeing something in front of you. Like, if you're trying to draw an apple as a still life, you're understanding the shapes and forms in that apple better than you're able to get them down on the page. And so it may be worth going back and just doing studies of things until your skill level catches up to your mental, like, imagery level, or whatever you want to call it.
There he is. She let me pet her, and then I went to go grab her, and she ran.
No! So rude.
Oh, you gonna attack me? Boom, I got you first. Yeah. You know?
Yeah,
Wow.
like, it honestly depends, Brith, because, like, if it is, like, making you feel bad about art, you can take breaks. You don't have to draw every single day to continuously get good at art, even if you're art blocked. Like, it doesn't matter whatever reason it is. But if you, like, you still feel like drawing, and it's just you're being frustrated by what you are drawing, it may be worth doing studies.
Oh, Vicky. Why are you being a little brat, huh? You take your claws out of my arm, please?
The kitty classic.
Yeah? Is it that bad? Yeah? Am I horrible? Yeah? Oh, okay. Yeah? Okay.
I can almost hear her.
Yeah? What's wrong? You gonna tell me all about it? I have her upside down, just so you know. She's like a little baby. So she's pretending to not like it, but no, she likes it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hi, Miss Marjorie.
Yes. Yeah. Splitting up the line art is fucking with my brain.
Yeah? Tell me all about it. You have such a hard life, don't you, baby? You get fed every day. You get cuddles, you get head pats.
Hi. Hi.
Oh, there you go, to purring.
Is that what you wanted, butt scratches? Is that what you wanted?
Yeah? Yeah? Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Yeah? Is it that bad? Mwah.
Why are you so
You want to be put down?
nervous?
Okay, bye-bye.
What are you nervous about, ma'am?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea, Prith. Sometimes it really is just a change in mindset. That's why the things I'm swapping from when working on Noodle's thing are usually a lot of people, because Noodle's background is just background pieces. And if I continued to draw background pieces, I would drive myself insane. The exception being Harry's piece, because it was a very different type of background. But I'm not taking on another background until I'm done with Noodles now. I thought about for this base not having it in my style, but trying to mimic like a more generic anime style for it. And then I realized that since I'm planning to make it to where bases in this art program are interchangeable, that if somebody wants a base in a different style, they can just go make it, and I don't have to worry about it. So I get to put it in my art style. I'm gonna have to adjust that arm. It's not correct. Ooh, please do. I want to see it all.
Behold a pun. I don't know if it's too far or not, but
Share with the
let's see.
class.
There you go.
I love that one so much. I've seen it. It's so good. It's not too far.
Okay.
I'm allowing it. It probably would be too far on a normal day, but I'm allowing it. Look, I'm drawing a Barbie doll at the moment. You can't get much farther than that on Twitch.
Sophie, why do you have to be in the guitar case?
She fits.
True. Sophie.
She wants to learn guitar too. Teach her the ways.
I don't know, because every time I play it, she runs away, but every time I put it down, she investigates.
She's jealous of your talent.
Okay. I can play 4 chords. I'm so talented.
Hey, that's 4 more chords than I can.
I'm happy this guy lost, like, his wife didn't decide to give him the guitar back because he stringed it so bad.
It's in better hands now.
Don't worry, baby. No one will hurt you ever again. I'm having to wrap the cord around a screwdriver to be able to pull it up so that I can get the bridge puller inside of it. Because of how, I don't know if he just jammed it in there. I don't want to know what he did.
We need to find this guy and punch him for what he's done to this poor guitar.
Well, I mean, apparently he ran off with, like, a younger lady. That's why they got divorced, too.
Oh! So we punch him 3 times.
Correct. I have a pair of pliers. Yeah, but I don't want to get up to my toolbox.
Oh, 3 times each, Prith. You gotta save some for the next person in line, you know?
Pop, pop, pop. Pop, pop, pop. Next in line. Pop, pop, pop. Next in line. Pop, pop, pop.
Marjorie's making the cutest little snore noise, but she's not even asleep.
Why are you snoring? Yeah.
Oh, that's why you wanted me to play the F major chord. You have to have 5 fingers to do it. Oh, on the, you have to have 5 fingers on the keys, or on the frets. Okay, I see. No wonder you want me to play it.
Also, Prith, it would be at least 12 because the lady that Kyra got the guitar from also should get her 3 punches in.
So you have... Oh, that's evil. Your index finger bear all 6 strings at the 1st fret, middle finger 2nd fret, ring finger 3rd fret, pinky fret. Oh wow. No.
Welcome in. How's it going?
And you have to mute a string too while you're doing that? You need 6 fingers, Prith. What do you want me to do?
What is muting a string?
So that if you accidentally hit it, it doesn't play.
Oh.
Apparently you need like really good finger strength to do this. So, yeah, bear chord. B-A-R-R-E. I was like, why do you want me to do this so much? Why is this like the 3rd time you've told me to play this?
Oh, nice. Which game? Which boss? Actually, say which game first, just in case it's a spoiler. Doing alright.
The game is E.T. Go Home for the PlayStation.
Oh, Limbus
The
Company.
one that-
Oh, this is the Limbus Company person. I see.
The one that was so bad they threw away in a mass grave.
I beg your pardon, what?
You don't know about this? Okay. Let me stop what I'm doing so I can tell you everything.
This is the wildest thing I've heard since Chimes. Yeah, you can name the boss.
Okay, so it was on the Atari, and they had a very bad ET game, and I'm talking like it is horrible. Like there are a few copies left out and about, and it's basically like it feels like somebody threw it together in 5 minutes, like right after the ET movies came out.
Oh no.
And it was like 1982 or 83 or something like that. And for a long time, it was like an urban legend. People were like, yeah, they took all the unsold copies and they buried them. And it's actually like true. There was 700,000 cartridges buried.
Oh my god.
Atari themselves, like talked about it. And yeah, it was off in New Mexico. They just made a big landfill site and just dumped them in there.
Yeah, we heard about all these memes online and we thought, why not double down? See, now that's meme marketing right there. That's how you get people to buy games from you.
But yeah, they did excavate it, and then they did auction off a bunch of them, and I believe they did it for a charity.
Now my question is, did the games still work?
Well, I mean, they're Atari games, so they probably would.
Inquiring minds need to know. I would also assume that they were still functioning, like as long as they weren't like buried directly in the dirt, and even if they were. Oh my god, Prith, go! Jesus! Eat your breakfast!
Oh god, that happened to me this morning. Because I opened up the store late on Saturday and Sunday, so I, of course I wake up late. And then, Glitch messaged me. It was like 7:24 or 7:25, and I just arrived to the store. She was like, please help me, I'm in a big collab and I need somebody to be a moderator in chat and to shout people out for me. I'm like, okay. So I just rushed to get the store set up and then started doing that, and I'm like 30 minutes later, why do I feel off?
Oh no.
I didn't eat. I didn't drink any caffeine. Oh no.
Oh goodness. Why does this thumb look so dumb looking?
It is slightly bent inward. Is it missing a joint? AI hands, what have you done?
It could be. Where's my pose ref?
That is a fucking awkward pose, too. What the hell?
I mean, it is like a fashion pose.
True. Oh, yeah, it's got a little bit more angled upward. That's why it feels weird.
One of the other fingers is off, too, that I need to fix.
The index?
What's the difference between the id and ego version? I remember seeing those with the like Limbus company stuff I've seen before, but I don't remember what it means.
Limbus company. Ow.
Oh no, Prith. I'm sorry to hear that. So ids are like shiny form, but like actually have differences other than color. Kind of. Probably, it's not really a one-to-one description, but yeah. Oh, they do? Okay, never mind, not a shiny version.
Ah, you son of... I got you out. One last string, and then I'm free. Nobody will hurt you ever again, baby girl.
Now just... What is love is playing on my mind on repeat.
What is love?
Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt
A miserable
me.
pile of secrets. Oh
No
wait,
more.
I'm mixing them up. What is a man but a miserable pile of secrets?
I don't remember which song I had last stuck in my head, but it's finally not stuck in my head, and I'm free.
Okay.
And now I just want to listen to the Do No Harm opening on repeat.
You know what was stuck in my head for the longest time? Was 2 songs playing simultaneously. It was like my entire middle school, like, experience of, you know, those grades. All 3 is Iron Maiden and Stacy's Mom. Playing at the exact same time. So it'll be like, Stacy's Mom has got it going on.
I could see that happening. Now I need to listen to the Stacy's Dad version again.
The person who gave me the string, or shipped me the strings, included some extra pics. Aren't they so nice?
Nice.
I have more to collect. Did I show you my pics yet? Because they look like D&D dice.
No, you haven't? Oh my god!
Okay, I have to show you them. Sophie, I need the box. Can you move? No? Okay, I can't move Sophie, so I'm gonna have to move around.
That's okay, I can be patient.
I'm so sorry I disturbed you, Queen. Yeah. Let me just sprinkle them out on there. I feel like since they have like the same type of plastic, that just sprinkling them out makes them look like they belong there. But they're all in different sizes, like different thicknesses.
I feel like before I put the colors on this, to avoid Twitch from getting mad at me, I need to put on like default clothes.
Sure has been taken. They came with a little baggie too. There you go.
Ah! I love that kind of like marbling effect.
Mm-hmm. And apparently you can get like very different vibes depending on the thickness of it.
Oh, that's always fun, Astro. I've got 2 different art styles, but I draw eyes the same in both, pretty much.
E.
I'm kind of tempted to, at least for the upper portion, not have it be Barbie doll, but then, like, I feel like, I mean, for one, it'd be difficult to draw, and I'd have to have a Barbie doll version anyways. But then people will try to gender my girl, even though her gender is the bit.
Toss for browns, round wound. That sounds fancy. E. I'm stringing the E chord and all that I can think is E.
Oh my god. For like a fun Friday activity icebreaker thing, my manager was like sending riddles into chat, and I'm fairly certain she either just like looked up funny riddles or like asked Chat GPT, but she actually got ones that had actual answers, so at least there's that going for it. But one of the ones she asked was like this like long string of words where like the answer to the riddle is the letter E, and I happened to have seen that riddle before, so I answered it, but for the rest of the day, all I could think was E. Yeah, the E at the end of Rushy. Hold on. Oh, that's the wrong button. That one. Hopefully that came through on stream.
You make your stickers so sticky.
Now I want to listen to Rushy.
You can do it. I gave you permission. Will that get copyright? Probably, yeah.
Yeah. One of these days I'll have Discord set up so that I can listen to music and also have people in Discord at the same time on stream. But that day is not today. Because I am lazy.
Theoretically, I could play it. Theoretically, I have no idea how.
I don't understand.
No, I'm saying if I played it through my computer so that your computer could hear it.
It would still be picked up on stream.
But you could mute me for stream.
Oh, if I was meeting you for stream, I would just go pull it up on YouTube anyways.
Mm. Have you seen the new Sonic racing game?
I have not.
It is so cool. It's everything Super Mario Kart could be if they weren't Nintendo. If that makes sense.
Yes.
Shelfie, pull up how to string the guitar again. So I can watch it and make sure I don't fuck up, even though I think I know what I'm supposed to be doing. Sophie is asleep in the guitar case.
Oh, that's
Let's see
too
if I can take a picture
cute.
of her. Can I get a picture of you and you won't wake up? Hey. She's really sensitive to if I walk up to her.
Yeah, Marjorie's like that too. Good morning. Did I wake you up by calling your name? I'm sorry, baby. Go back to sleep.
Oh, I will go back to sleep.
Oh no.
She's drifted off. There you go. It's okay, I promise. I'm only gonna take pictures of you while you're sleeping. Oh wait, that sounds bad. Oh, there you go. Cat picture acquired.
Nice.
New creatures. Behold cat. She fits. She sits.
Oh, she's so cute. Oh my goodness. All that fluff. Hey, Miss Marjorie. Miss Marjorie, why aren't you being that cute? Why are you looking at me? Hey. Hi. Hi. Yeah. Oh, Marjorie is sleepy. I'll probably get the main shapes of this broken down and then I need to head off for bed. Probably gonna have to have like 3 versions of this file. Because in-game, I'm going to have the line art and the base colors separated. And then I'm going to need a file with all the separated pieces so that people who are making outfit pieces have the separated file on hand. And then another version of it where nothing's separated for the people who just want a flat file. It would help if I did not forget lines. Whoopsie.
Yes, Mia. Are you trying to tell me it's bedtime?
I know, hon.
I know. I know it's sleep time.
Yippee.
Ooh,
Ooh.
I heard a strum of the guitar.
Hey, Bags, how's it going?
Bags of kittens. Kittens.
Tittens?
To Watsons.
I feel that.
Let me see, where did he decide to talk?
Twitch.
Are you running yet? Are you running yet, Bags? Do you know what's going to happen to you?
Dun 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 dun.
Slash attack.
That wasn't even me! Unbelievable.
Guitar go brr. Bags, you don't know what I found out today? I found out that if guitar wire pokes you a bunch of times and you think it doesn't hurt, don't wash your hands with hand sanitizer.
Have a good night, Tomato.
In retrospect, it feels like a fact I should have known.
I just think it's like the kind of thing you don't think about until it happens to you. Like, oh right,
Yeah.
microabrasions do exist.
Mm-hmm. Mini poke hole. Access point for alcohol. Burn hot. Ouch.
Big ouchie.
Big ouchie wawa.
This looks so funny at the moment.
I like the colors.
You guys like my new LC.
Yeah.
I'm working really hard on her. Bags. Bags, are you familiar with the Nikki dress up game series? There's Infinity Nikki, there's Shining Nikki, there's Love Nikki dress up queen. That's good enough. That just awareness of the series. It is a series of games. It's always the same titular character of Nikki. But so I've wanted to make my own dress-up game for a while, and the way I'm going about it is it's going to be an open source dress-up game, and I've decided to make my like default avatar character be the Wario to Nikki, and so her name is Wiki. That's what we're working on right now, is the base model for all the dress up stuff. It's really funny. It's such a good pun, okay? It's such a good pun.
And Wiki's gender is the bit.
Yes, yes. I've been using she, her for them, but they are any pronouns for sure. Something, just like Vocaloid.
Huh? I'm not aware of this information.
Not necessarily with gender, although people do play with the gender of all the Vocaloids a bit when they mess around with, like, the voice pitching. But the whole deal with Vocaloid is, like, they can be whatever you want them to be. Like, even the Lin and Rin, like, they don't have an official relationship at all, whether brother, sister, whatever. That way people have the freedom to do whatever they want to do, like put storytelling in their songs.
Oh.
Which, let me tell you, playing Project Sekai and seeing the Vocaloids, like, interact with real people and, like, attempt to have a personality, it is incredibly funny to me. God damn it, Wiki, I told you not to eat all my crayons again. But that's the thing, Bags. You could do that. You can do whatever you want. The base model is going to be, like, something people can switch out and edit as well. But I want to make it built in such a way, because, like, so of the Nikki games, Love Nikki Dress Up Queen was their last 2D one, and in Love Nikki, you can change the pose of certain items. Like, there will be some in the default pose, and then there will be some that have, like, alternate versions of the outfit that's in a pose thing. So the reason I'm breaking down this whole structure of the character model like this, is so that if people want to make posed items, they can hide, like, the back leg or the front leg to do whatever they want. The system for that is going to be really complicated. I'm trying to think of a good way to simplify it for people who are not familiar with this sort of config file. But that's a later priority. That's a problem for future me.
Current you is just scared of wood grain.
Yeah, current me is scared of wood grain. I think rightfully so.
Wood grain. Wood grain, wood grain, wood grain. Wood grain, wood grain, wood grain, wood grain. And wood grain made me wood grain.
Could a wood grain chuck if could a wood grain grain if a wood grain fuck, how does it go?
Oh fuck, you are fucked up.
How much wood could a wood grain if a wood grain could grain wood? That's what it is.
Yippee.
I did it.
Congratulations.
I never understood why people thought that was a hard tongue twister.
How
But
much
then
wood
again,
would you took if it would chuck your wood?
yeah, that one. But then again, I'm also the kid that was like
She sells by the seashore.
seashell. Fuck, that one gets me. But that's because I'm bad at sh noises.
Shit, that's all you had to say?
Shit. I'm also the kind of kid that heard the bit about mispronouncing anemone in Finding Nemo, and then I immediately became determined to be able to pronounce it correctly, and that knowledge has been entirely useless in the entirety of my life. Fuck! I could have made an anemone! I forgot! Where is anemone? Why can't I find them? I have a character named Anemone.
Anemone?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
There they are. My beautiful boy.
Bagatha over the kittens of the. Would you like to see my cat in a guitar case?
Always. Oh, that was 2 bags. There's an anemone for you.
I'm looking. Where's the anemone?
Sequence.
Oh, sequence. The pink.
Very pink. If I recall correctly, they were an unethical, angelic scientist, but I don't remember what they were studying.
Screech. Here you go, bags. I have sent the cat. The cat has been sent to your Discord. Behold. Cat.
Oh, I know what's in my head now. Cat. I'm a good cat. And that's.
Bag flip. Sophie, did you wake up? Did you have a nice nap in the case? Do you feel in tune? Oh.
Hey.
You know, I would appreciate it if you don't clean yourself in my guitar case. Just mildly. You know. If you could do me a solid. No, I thought so. You know, that was too much of me to ask. Personal space. Property. What the heck? I don't know these words. Damage? What do you mean damage? It's called character. Sophie, 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 Sophie.
Ooh, true. If she gets her mini guitar case, then maybe that's all she needs. She just wants to be like you. And grow up to be a wonderful guitarist that knows at least 4 chords.
X, I did summon my crab for you, and you're not fighting it. Are you just a coward? Coward. That's not how you fight. We can duel. Hey Bags, do you want to see this fancy spell I learned? Goodbye.
Oh. I was like, oh no, is Kyra about to do a war crime? And then I looked up and I was like, oh, yep.
You get exploded because you need to duel. Huh. That is interesting. Temporary immunity to my spell, like a counter spell. Oh, we fighting. Crit. Oh, I crit your face. Miss. Oh, Bags. You're so dead. I crit. And you missed. Oh no, Bags. If only you were, you know, the person who's like, oh, let me buy a gift sub instead of, you know, buying one myself.
Twitch, don't get mad at me for showing a Barbie doll body on stream. I need to check.
Oh, I'm dancing. I won. You missed the crab murder.
I did? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm organizing my layers.
I know. I was giving you a play-by-play.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I crit like 3 times and Bags missed a ton. So yeah, it was like... It was over.
I see, I see.
You have no power here, Bags.
Oh my god, oh my god! Hello?
Oh, a double raid. Let me get to
Jarude,
work.
Theta, again, thank you, I appreciate it. Oh my goodness, hold on, let me, make what I'm drawing not look less sus. Oh no, you showed up right as I had hidden the layer with the clothing. Oh, and a YouTube raid, oh my goodness. Jarude, thank you. You guys should check out Jeruden's
Double
Beta.
raid?
Yeah.
Double raid across the sky?
How's it going? How was your stream? We are, I was working on a commission for Noodle Doodle earlier, and right now I'm working on an open source
Nope, you didn't
project.
fix it.
What did I not fix? Oh, just remove the @ sign.
Nope.
I beg your fucking pardon? Stream alerts? Or not stream alerts. Streamerbot, that's the one. That was working before though, wasn't it?
It worked yesterday in Die stream.
What? Well, Dias changed his because he updated Streamerbot, and I haven't yet.
So it does pick them up in Twitch side and show off their crap.
That's because
That's
it works
interesting.
differently. On the YouTube side, they have to have spoken in chat first. That's a YouTube thing. That's not a bug on my end. It's really dumb. I agree.
I feel
But
like
yeah,
that
how was your guys' streams?
easily avoided.
No worries,
What
bags.
were you all up to?
Yeah, if you guys got a raid and run, do what you gotta do. But like,
Oh,
tell me all about it. I like hearing the hot gossip. It's going good. Like I said, I was working on a thing for Noodle earlier, and right now, so I would like to, in the near future, make an open source dress-up game, and that's what I'm working on right now, the like base model for it. If you're familiar at all with any of the Nikki games, Love Nikki, Dress Up Queen, Shining Nikki, or Infinity Nikki, my inspiration is definitely coming from those because they're some of my favorite games ever. But I want something that is more accessible to people, and yeah, open source. I've always wanted to make an open source project, so that's why this is open source. Please meet my darling daughter, who is gender fluid because they can be whatever gender is funniest for whatever outfit you're making. They are the Wario to Nikki, and their name is Wiki. This is what I've been working on today. I don't know how easy it is to kind of look at the UI for everyone on stream, but I've been like splitting up every single piece of the model. That way, there's posability here. If you think kind of like how Live 2Ds get split up, I don't know exactly how Love Nikki does it, but I'm going to be doing something similar where all of these pieces are split up so that if somebody wanted to come in and pose one of the arms differently when they made an item, they could just tell the game to hide these specific pieces and then only show their item on top, so they could have a lot of posability freedom in that way. But yeah, I thought of the joke, what if I make my like default mascot character for people using this game, the Wario to influence Nikki. And well, it's all downhill from here. Also, they don't have any feet at the moment because I can't draw bare feet, so I'm gonna basically just have to take pictures of my own feet later to reference, and I'm not doing that on stream. You don't get that for free here. Where did my reference go? There we go. Oh my goodness, you guys walked in right as I had hidden this layer. And I don't know how angry Twitch will be about Barbie doll style things. I would hope that they are reasonable, but you never fucking know. what they're on any given day, so I'm trying to be very careful about this. Oh no, hi! Welcome in! Speak of the devil, right as I hit the layers again! Oh no! Hi! Welcome in! How's it going? How was your stream? Please feel free to share how it was going, and also feel free if you've got a raid and run. No judgment here. And thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's a little broken. Just a tad bit. Hello, welcome in. But yeah, right now I'm working on the base model for a dress-up game. I've got like a lot of different pieces here. If you're familiar with how Live 2D works, it's been a lot of splitting up pieces in that sort of way.
Fucking Derek.
What?
No, I saw something.
Oh, bite them. Anyways. And earlier I was working on a commission for somebody else, which I can flip to, because I just had a bunch of people raid me right in a row. I was not prepared for that. But I did want to show off of this, what I was working on there. And then let me just swoosh over. Ignore all that. This is the other thing I was working on. I needed to take a break, because for folks who are new here, I'm going ham on this background, and if you can't tell from the load time, it's got a lot going on in there, and I may have spent, what's the word? A non-recommended amount of hours just drawing wood grain. I'm not done. I'm not done with this wood grain. I have to redo this wood grain. I have to finish that wood grain. There's gonna be more wood grain over here.
Ambrosia slaps the top of the art. This baby can hold so much wood grain.
Listen, if I could find another way to add more wood grain than this, I would do it for the bit. We're at least 14 hours of wood grain work at this point. No, wait. Is it 14? I've been saying 12 for the table. This table took, frankly, too long. And so did, like, little... I have to redo the ivy here because I don't like it anymore, but, like, also this plant is what I've been working on this week. Listen, it's a lot of wood grain. I drew this wood grain by hand, okay? It happens when there's a lot of wood grain. It's okay, it's okay. It's going to turn out so good. It helps that I finished these gold pieces earlier, because now, like, there's some bits in there where it's like, oh, that's nice and shiny and cool looking. Everyone say thank you to Noodle for having patience with me. But yeah, I'm taking a break from that insanity, and working on this project for a little bit. I would not recommend this app in its current state. Not for any hatred of it. I mean, this is my normal app. It is called Sketchbook. It was originally called Autodesk Sketchbook, but it is currently just called Sketchbook. Just because if you're gonna learn an art program, I'd recommend picking up one that is a little bit more robust. And getting used to the tools in it. I needed to grab the face from this. Oops, not that one. I kind of want to give them a silly face. Because that would be funny. I don't know if you guys are... So, I've this is the third time I've explained this. If you guys are familiar with the Nikki games, Infinity Nikki is the latest one, but also Shiny Nikki and Love Nikki Dress Up Queen. This character is the Wario to Nikki. So I have to figure out a way to emulate that in their personality for their default poses. The only thing that would suck from this is if all of these paid apps for dress-up games decided to yank my code. Be like, woohoo, this is mine now. I'm not gonna give you anything. But that is the woe of open source.
Meanwhile, I'm on to... I have 2 strings left. Yippee.
Yay!
This
Then
poor
you can-
guitar.
You can play us a song.
I'm not good enough to play a song yet.
You can play us a chord.
Okay, I can play a chord.
My cat is next to me, chat. Should I bother her?
When I have the ability to play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, I will play it for you, I promise.
Oh my gosh. I feel so honored. I will swoon for you.
No. I don't need Ambrosia swoon. That's not part of my bingo card.
Well, now I'm offended. Actually, real question. What does swooning look like?
Do you know those like old videos where like girls would like fall like with their forehead or their hand, the back of the hand pressed to their forehead, like when
Oh, I
Elvis
thought that was
started
just
doing his shakes?
fainting.
That is swooning.
I thought that was just fainting. Okay, this clears up a lot of misunderstandings. It's okay. I'll throw the rose petals while you serenade Noodle with Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, and then she can swoon.
Okay, that sounds good.
I got you. I can wingman.
Ooh, Noodle started to string.
Ooh, we should raid Noodle.
She's playing with Guzma.
I just want to get these face details done. I'm at a good stopping point for tonight. I need to tell the Nikki community on Tumblr my dumb plans for Wario Nikki.
Wiki?
For my beautiful girl Wiki.
The guitar makes scary noises when you tighten it.
I imagine it's like when you're in an old house and it makes a weird creaking noise every now and then because it's shifting.
Yeah, it's like tightening it against the bridge and the fret, yeah.
I would hate that, yeah. I do not like old house noises.
Calm down.
I feel like it's going to be a surprise to everyone in the Tumblr Nikki community that I didn't just make my humanoid Momo the mascot. Given how much grief I put them through with that. Oh, speaking of, don't say it out loud, because I did put a link to my stream to that today. But the thing I told you about before, Kyra, I'm totally doing it.
Ooh.
It's going to be glorious. I'm never gonna be trusted again, but it's gonna be so fucking funny. Alrighty, that's a good stopping point. I'll probably adjust some things. There's some things with the face that I think could use a little bit of tweaking, but let me get some raids set up into Noodle. Is she on YouTube? Oh my god, she's playing Forewarned without me? I love Forewarned. Is somebody talking outside? I can't tell. Let's see. I do have somebody live on YouTube, but I think I'm just gonna end on the YouTube side and raid into Noodle. Oh, that's gonna play noise. Whew! Caught it in time. Just to make things simple for me, well, thank you guys for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed. And I will catch you guys next week. I am very sleepy now. It is already past midnight. Did you have the grain message you wanted to do for the raid message, Kyra? If not, we can do my normal one, but if Kyra comes back in time, I think she had a silly plan. But we usually crab raid. I think... Oh, she's muted. That's fine. But yeah, I'll catch you guys next week. Good night. Oh, just in time. Thank you, Kyra. Please copy paste Kyra's message instead. It's so